Good morning, good afternoon, and good evening, everybody. Welcome to another CBT's live stream. We're kicking it off with Frost Death Knight once again on this episode and this live broadcast. We got up to 2100 rating, and we're looking to push as high as we humanly possibly can. We climbed some ranks on Shadow Priest and Aug Evoker this morning, as well as pushing this Frost DK to 2100. So I do think we are advancing in the rankings, in the runnings for rank 1 multi-classer Globe, according to PvPQ.net, which has a leaderboard which attracts WoW accounts based on their overall characters' ratings. So we're getting very close to cusping into the 10,000 bracket right now at 9,700, and I've fallen out of range. Waz has actually dropped below 10k as well. It's a very competitive leaderboard here. I can show you guys the leaderboard if you want to see it here. Just give me a second to get it up on the screen. Right here. So you can see we're looking at Europe. So Waz is the #1 rated multi-classer in Shuffle in Europe at 9860, which now puts Venruki at #1, and he's on vacation. He's at #1. We're at 9700 right now, but my Ellie and Boomy have fallen out of range of rank 1 because they're not legendary parses, so we got to push those guys up. We did climb a little bit on Aug. I think we climbed a little bit on Shadow Priest as well, so I'm gonna probably have to push a few of these specs into like the top 50s, because I think the way that this is calculated is if you're in the top 0.1%, you're going to get 900 to 1,000 points. If you're in the top 0.1 to 0.2, it's 700 to 750 to 900. So you get a lot of points for being in like the upper echelons on a spec, and then lower amount of points depending on, you know, whether you're down here or you're the top 1-2%. So I'm getting into the top 1 or 2% on a lot of specs. I have 24 specs that are logged total. I think I have the most specs of anybody actually that are logged right now. I think, I don't know what that, oh, it's this plus 24 more. So I've played pretty much every spec if I get Frost DK, I think, up to Elite. I think I might be missing Feral. And Feral is going to be a bit tough because I need to get Mastery gear on it, but maybe I should, because then I can actually play Resto. What's up, John Ryan? What's up, Forest Police? How you guys doing? How is everybody? Holding out in the live stream today. We're setting up for some Frost DK. Hopefully going to get into like the top 1-2%, get 300 points off this bad boy. That is the goal. Okay. I don't know what to think. I don't know what these queues are going to be like. What's up, Corny? Cornelius? How is your job hunt going? Pop some bursts here. Just down on up. Click them on up. You've been working 12 hours for the last 2 weeks? You're only, I'm confused. You're working 7 days a week, 12 hours a day? Six days, 12 hours. Are you like outside or inside? What's up, Robisil? Why did I think that you had just recently got laid off or something? Oh, you got kicked out, but everything is good now. That is great, and I'm totally not saying that because that means that the 12 hours you're working every day that you can gift me subs again, okay? That's totally not why I'm excited, obviously. The H7 is still S tier? I think so, yeah. I think so, yeah. How are you liking DK? Unholy was fun. Frost DK I think has too many cooldown buttons. You've got you have Pillar Frost, Empowered Room Weapon on a low cooldown, which is kind of just like Sharpened Blade-ish kind of type of it's kind of weird. Then you have Reaper's Mark, and then you have Breath of Cindergosa, and then you also have your Frost Worm. It just feels like it's a lot. You have a lot of stuff. This is one of my favorite mounts back in TBC. I remember farming Ogre War Beads for hours to get the reputation to get this. What's this little guy? Maybe I should craft another ring. I'm debating. Ooh, the Kill Jaden shoulders. I can't remember where these drop from. Is this from Hellfire Peninsula? In like Warlords of Draenor? This is a really cool Eridar looking set. Did they change it now so if you loot cloth on a plate class, you still get it as transmog? Kill J, you mean Archimonde? Yes, of course. I mean, they're both kind of useless and trolly and just die, you know? It'd be easy to make, mistake them for each other. Super impressive multi-classing success. Well, thank you, iDike. We're going to do our best. To see how far we can go. To see how far we can push the limits and bounds of our class expertise and ability, strategy, knowledge, and execution. When is the last day of the season? Depends. For example, People like are kind of predicting August 11th, but it's not guaranteed. They're just speculating. August 11th is the release date. Bro, I need this cue to pop more than ever, dude. It's really hot and super smoky from all the forest fires. It's making me like kind of nauseous and dizzy. We're playing Frosty K, yeah. It's been kind of hit or miss. Some situations are really frustrating. Other situations, it's okay. It's very squishy. Yeah, with your over, yes, my fault. I caused the forest fires. My bad, dude. Just send me the bill. You got a Bumble match that's actually sending messages. What do I do? You'd always put it into ChatGPT. Just put it into ChatGPT. Screenshot her profile, put it into ChatGPT. Ask it what you think you should respond, and boom, you're in. And then when you're on the date, wear like Meta glasses or whatever that have AI on it that's listening to what's being said, and ask it to tell you what to respond with. And there you go. You'll be a god in no time, bro. Assert dominance by asking ChatGPT. No, by waiting. I see. I see. Your desperation needs to be hidden. Oh, you can't respond too fast. You're playing that mind game. Gotta seem like you're busy. Got things going on. It's like, what if you're just super wealthy and have a lot of free time and you want to dedicate it to another person? Can't break up that? Bro, wait, break up what? What are we breaking up? I spaced out. I definitely needed a rest day today. Oh my god, bro. Come on, get me in the game, dude. What are we? We're halfway through. We're almost at the end of July, actually, aren't we? Goddamn. Goddamn. Alright, we're in. Finally. Pretty difficult lobby for Frost. A lot of casters. How is the quality of life? I mean, it entirely depends on where you move, right? I don't live in a big city, so I don't know what that's like. I will say that homelessness and drug addiction is an increasingly larger problem. It's almost basically every day that I hear or see an ambulance, if not multiple ambulances, going to resuscitate someone from ODing. There was one time a few years ago where somebody was also following me and screaming at me that they were going to murder me when I was going on a walk. That was very interesting. So, to me, things are getting more expensive. Things seem to be deteriorating, in my experience. For people that are like, that fall through the cracks at least. If you got a good paying job and whatever, maybe you can insulate yourself from it. But if you're just trying to like start and build up, it's like almost impossible. Pick Ray. Let's go. Big deeps. Elder times. It's icebound. Use defensives here. Swap on the healer for a second. I think healer swaps as a Frost DK is really good. Got an Emerald Communion because of that swap. Get back on the mage. Pick his sheep. Break to the shields. Grip his ray. Let's strike a little bit. Try and get this guy for a blind. Blind the whole team. Wraith walk out of this route. Big a blitz. Send those frost strikes. Keep our disease up. Can't grip him an AMS here in case he gets a sheep. I shouldn't have AMS here. Kind of a waste. I have good damage out of this though. Pre-sprinting. Getting ready for his blink. Alright, let's pop. Strangulate the healer on his sleep. He's got alter time up. I need to drop a zone. Death strike a little bit. He's gonna alter back here, so I'm not gonna waste a grip. Oh my god. Okay, now we'll try. Okay, he's just gone again, dude. He's all over the place, bro. Kick the re. He stuns everything. They go blitz. Try and get a block here. DK's popping. All AMS. We're gonna get a block. Oh my god, he's shielded. I'm stuck. I kind of can't go back there right now. I just blind the DK. Oh, the dragon blinked into it. Let's stun the mage here. Throw the Cindergosa. Big deeps. Pillar. Should get a block with this for sure. I'm DB'd. Strangulate the healer. Okay, we just crush him. Nice. Yeah, a lot of lobbies are rough. Casters are hard because it's tough to group things together and hit them. Melee are hard because they just destroy you. So, really depends. I feel like life in Canada is good if you can work from home and earn USD. It's very good. But if you are a regular person, 9 to 5er, paid Canadian dollars, it's not so good. So it depends on what you are. Like if you're hitting a certain income threshold and you got a lot of passive income, you're really rich, I think you can have a really good lifestyle in Canada. It's really pretty. It's really good for like the top 0.1%, although you get taxed pretty heavily. But for the bottom, I mean, in the bottom, I guess like you get free healthcare and whatever, but I don't know how long that's gonna hold up before it starts deteriorating from just overuse. Okay, missed this. Let's go, big pop. Dragging the dragon. The Dragon Ball Z. Let's swap on the healer just like last time. Call back our dragon. Strangulate's me. I think he diffused off my Strangulate. Let's blind these guys. Our healer's getting swapped too, it looks like. Back on the mage. Chains of Ice, kick sheep. Palm lead. Trinket all this. It's a lot of overlap of DR. This is not a matchup where my trinket is important as far as surviving. It's about doing damage. Kick his Ray. I'm gonna AMS so I don't get CC'd here and pop on him. Go toe to toe with his Ray. I think I do way more damage than the Ray. Nice. Again, let's swap healer whenever the mage is ice blocked. Strangulate him, maybe kill him. Rip him back. Okay, we get trinket revival. It's perfect. That's why we swap healer. We're on mage now. Kick his sheep. He can't blink. Let's pop on him. Big Reaper's mark damage. DBs. Gets a barrier up. Can't stop the sheep. Might drop a zone down here. Couldn't kick the song either. Lich out of it. Kick his sheep. He can't blink again. Try and blind the monk. He's got no trinket. Should get another block. I think it's crazy if he can actually block in that small of a window back to back. Oh, our healer's in trouble. I don't really have anything for him other than just do more damage to the mage and stun him. Kick the healer. Okay, we got a trinket. Or a block. I think he's toast though. Just trying to kill their healer too. Aw. I mean, like, for me, I've benefited from the healthcare system, right? Like, I've had a couple of kidney issues. I have no idea how much that would have cost. I mean, to be fair, you pay for it through your taxes. So, like, over how many years I've lived and how much I've paid in tax, I might have just paid for that anyways. I'm not sure. What else have I used, like, the hospital for? Oh, my testicle growing to the size of a coconut. I do think it's kind of silly to say that you don't pay anything at all for universal health care. It's like you do pay something. Somebody's paying something for it. It's not like no one's paying it. It's just everybody's like group communal paying for it. And then people who don't use it don't get anything out of it. The people who do use it get all of it. Oh my god, what? Honestly, I need to do a better job of using it. You know what I mean? Like I should be doing an annual like blood work and checkup with my doctor. I'm paying for the taxes for it. Like I should just do that. Make sure everything's good. Especially considering my health history. No, there's no free education. You have to pay for that. Look at this. Looking back. He's really far. Jesus. He went so far. Okay, we got him Chains of Ice. Strangulate the healer. Dragon time. Big burst. Put him back down. It's an altar. Still cranking him with damage. Rip the monk and blind him from his sleep. Recall the dragon. We got everything. That's good. He's panicked about dying so fast last time. Let's wait for him to come out of the block here. I got full running power, chains on him. Get delirium up so his mobility is limited. End of the kick on him. Got a big obliterate here. He's one of my sprints. I'm gonna icebound this. I'm kind of low and I want to get up time. Let's up the Ray. Still have icebound up for it though. Trying to get the healer. Pillar Frostco. We do AMSCC. Is the Dragon's Breath thing. Okay, they're going hard on me. I'm trying to Death Strike this. Can you top me? We got a lot of Killing Machine procs here. Rotate them after each other. I have a Reaper's Mark. He cocooned though. I need a Death Strike. And drop a zone. Zone should be pretty effective here. They're almost all magic damage. This might kick on the summon, brother. Let's put him back in the zone. We got a big go here. Reapers. Blind the monk. Big frost strikes. Nice. Okay, we got another block. Stop on the healer for a second. He stuns. I'm gonna stun 2. Strangulate the healer. Hammer this guy, Pillar Frost. Let's Cindergosa. Take deeps. Keep up our dots. Use the procs when they happen. Death strike him into the dirt. Oh my god, he blinked. Grip him. DB the trinket. Grip him again. Come on. Nice. Okay. I mean, the healthcare is basically like insurance, right? Like everybody pays into the insurance, and then when one person needs it, they pay that one person, but everybody else loses their money. That's what the healthcare system is like too. Gives you peace of mind, but it's basically just forced savings. Like you could save for it yourself, but you might get something that's extremely expensive. You don't know. The same way that insurance works. Get on this dragon stun him. Big each here, MS. Put him back. He's going in the air. I have to hit DK for a second while he's in the air. Got revival. It's not like we got nothing there. It's good. Oh my god, he wasn't in range of it. We actually got Icebound. We might be able to go back on the DK at some point. Super hard to hit an Evoker as Frost DK because I don't move that fast. I think I might be better off going Mistweaver, but we're also really good at sheeping Mistweavers. Just kind of poking him to bait him, and then we're going to go back on the DK, I think. Let's try and get a grip double blind here. Grip double blind. Go on the DK. AMS so I don't get CC'd. Big pillar go. Lots of frost strikes. No blit procs. This sucks. Mage is in trouble. He's getting destroyed. We're stunned. Icebound this one. Regulate the healer. Reverses it. It's a block here, I think, from our guy. If he has it. Death Pact. Trying not to break that sheep by using any AoE here. Go Blitz. This is his didge. The person that needs it could also not pay anything in and still get it for free. I don't know how that works. Yeah, I think so, yeah. Like if somebody is like totally homeless, has no income, pays no tax, they still get healthcare for free, right? I'm pretty sure. He wants me to go Evoker, but I can't attack the class. I can't use Chains of Ice on him. Like, oh wow, I'm gonna go Evoker. Look at me, wow. This is going to totally work. I can't. This is actually so troll. I can't hit either of them. I'm trying to get one of them. Just gonna go on the healer and see what happens, and hopefully just zap him. Get him a communion in the opener. Okay, I got Trinket and Emerald Communion in the opener. I think it's really good. Trying to hit the Dev Evoker, which is quite literally impossible as my class, and I'm glad that I'm listening to the random mage. Oh my god, dude, I can't ever be in range. Just need to wait for my big go, and I can one-shot the healer, I think. Try and soften him up a little bit. Sleeps me. Oh, sitting these. Our guy's toast. Put him back, disintegrate. Okay, let's. Oh my god, he just sheeped them. Triangulate and go. We're stunned, icebound. Okay, we got wall. Let's put this guy together. He's AMS. I just can't attack this class. Yeah, hitting him. You're not gonna kill him through his walls. Sleep deprived. God damn, bro. I just want to hit something, man. Fire Breath. Unrooted. Good to spell. I have my big go, but he has Trinket again. Doesn't have Emerald Communion at least. But I don't know how I'm going to guarantee that I can attack this guy. I guess I'm just going to go for it all right now. Oh my... Oh, the grip. Oh, she had put this much effort into Vengeance? What? I put a lot of effort into Vengeance. What do you mean? You think I don't put effort into the specs I'm playing? I think in Canada, probably sucks the most to be middle class. I think if you're like scraping bottom of the barrel, like you're complete degen, don't do anything, it's probably not too bad. And if you're a complete elite, like it's really good. But if you're in the middle, you're just, the poor is robbing you and the rich is robbing you. You're getting robbed by the bottom 1% and the top 1% at the same time. Because the bottom 1% is leeching off your taxes, and then the top 1% isn't paying you a fair salary. So you're like, if you're in the middle, you're just getting sucked by both sides. That doesn't sound so bad. You know what else doesn't sound bad? Gifting subs and subscribing with Twitch Prime. On twitch.tv/Supatees, you can gift 5 subs to pick any specialization for me to play. Do you want me to play one of my highest rated characters? You can request that and put my rating at risk and in danger and increase the intensity of the stream. Do you want to up the ante? You can also gift 1,000 bits or $10 through PayPal directly to activate Rap God mode, which will then challenge me to freestyle rap while I am playing simultaneously at the same time. So if you really want to increase the ante and the stakes of this stream, then consider these features and options. You too can feel like the middle class. Donate now. I am from Canada, yeah. I mean, there's lots of people who I imagine that's got to be pretty miserable. Like their entire lives is living in assisted living facilities, doing crack, getting resuscitated by the ambulance, maybe getting in arguments, contemplating what life is about and if anybody values you, then going to sleep in a pre-built, prefabricated shelter and then doing it all over again every day. What's funny is probably the top 1% are also doing that. They just don't live in a prefabricated shelter built by tax money. They live in a mansion. But their daily today is probably actually pretty similar. Skokow just put Elishon as B tier for 3s? What? It literally qualified to BlizzCon. How's it B tier? I don't think a spec that qualified. It qualified in both regions also. A spec that qualifies to the global finals is B tier? Zeepai technically used it to qualify, and so did Saul. And I'm not gonna lie, I really think Prev's team should have qualified also. And they were using Ellie. I have no idea what happened with Prev's team. Prev's team is crazy because they dominated for so long when there was no lands, and then the first time a land comes back, they flop. It's called me super capped. The heck is super capped, my guy? What's up, Hybrid? We just got a dub on our first lobby of the stream, so that's good. We're trying to get up into like elite. I would like to get like top 2%, but I don't even know what that constitutes, what rating that is for Frost to be top 2%. If that's elite or if that's like 2600 or what that is, I'm not sure. Let's say, if there's like 5,000 DKs, what is top 2%? Like 500? That's going to be somewhere in and around elite, I think. I think Blizzard will talk about the next expansion. Yeah, I think so, obviously. What exactly, I don't know, but it would be, I think it'd be silly for them not to. What is the point of BlizzCon? If they have no major WoW news, there's got to be something major for Classic. If there isn't something major for Classic and that flops, oh my god, people are going to be so mad. And then I think it's pretty obvious to talk about the next expansion. Maybe they'll show the cinematic for it, but no, they couldn't. If they showed the cinematic for it, they'd spoil the ending of Midnight, wouldn't they? I don't think they could show us the cinematic. So what the hell are they even going to show us? Maybe they won't. Maybe they're going to show us the third patch of Midnight. You know, like we have Zulatech, right? For the trolls, this patch, this coming one. And then there's another patch. Maybe they should, but then they'd be spoiling Zulatech as well. What the hell do they do for a retail announcement? They'd be spoiling. Like, I mean, I think most people expect that we're gonna win the troll patch, but like we don't really know the exact outcome. Which is gonna come first, Grand Theft Auto 6 or Shadow Priest's dots are applied during Tentacle Slam? Probably Grand Theft Auto 6. I think. It can't. Oh, it is true. Maybe, yeah, maybe Ulatech. Maybe they'll be willing to. They'll probably talk about the next patch of Midnight then, and not talk about the Last Titan. Yeah, it's the salty troll brother who doesn't like that his sister's in charge or something. Wants to follow in his father's footsteps and screw the Blood Elves. You think they'll reveal the cinematic? It won't have it in. Oh, maybe. I mean, maybe the Classic Plus stuff or whatever it is that's going on with Classic is so big that it's like justifiable to do BlizzCon even in itself. I feel like that's possible. The fact that they're going after all these private servers and maybe it's massive. Like maybe it's literally going to be an alternate timeline expansion to Classic or something crazy. The heck is a wind elf? You mean high elf? Oh, Warcraft RPG, the Arthas game or something. Yeah, I don't. Well, definitely, they have a new game for StarCraft, right? They talked about the StarCraft IP. Hope to God that's not a mobile game, but it probably is. Considering how much money Diablo Immortal made, can you imagine if they made StarCraft Immortal and that was the StarCraft announcement? Bro, StarCraft Immortal would probably make a shit ton of money. Like a StarCraft themed Diablo? That would probably make a lot of money. I'm not even joking. Considering how much Diablo Immortal is made, like, it's actually probably worth making StarCraft Immortal and WoW Immortal and just make a Warcraft themed Diablo and a StarCraft themed Diablo and yeah. Just mobile action RPGs of every they Xbox said they want to do that, right? They want Blizzard to use their franchises more. That's one way to do it. It'd be really easy. Just reskin Diablo into StarCraft, reskin it into WoW, and just release WoW Immortal, StarCraft Immortal, and print free mobile money from your little slot machine ARPGs. It connects to the Old Gods and Malacross boss from the Zolomon raid. Well, announce a new Warcraft movie. You think it's going to be a movie? I think animated series, maybe. I imagine with AI, you could literally generate whatever you want now for like next to nothing. Like, these companies should be releasing like tons of animated series and stuff like that. There's no reason not to. Do you think people would watch it if it was AI generated? There's like a bunch of TikTok channels that make like WoW videos using AI, and they get tons of views. Like, they're very successful. What is that, Drathimos? AR Arthas movie is getting a lot of views. Yeah, no, these stories are really good. They just have to put it into a video format. If they had done the Arthas story for the Warcraft movie, it would have made so much money. It would have made so much money, bro. It's actually so dumb they didn't do Arthas story. Given how popular zombies were at the time, how popular WoW was at the time. It's actually crazy. But they wanted to use the Warcraft movie to set up Warlords of Draenor as an expansion as well. Because they thought that people watching the movie would come play the game so that they could relate to those orc characters they introduced in the movie, I imagine. Netflix had a Dota series? Yeah. And so is League of Legends. WoW's the only one who hasn't done an animated series. WoW movie or series should have a random adventurer as the main character? What, you like relive classic through a movie? Like, you're leveling in Elwyn Forest and you're grouping together to take on Hogger or something in like the first season? It's just an animated series of the leveling experience in classic WoW. Their best stories, in my opinion, to be converted into a movie would be Heart of the Swarm from StarCraft, and it would be Frozen Throne from Warcraft 3. Those are their strongest stories that would do well, like, for a modern media audience. From the point of view of a random knight. Alright, let's get in here, dude. We need a big dub right now, dude. We need a big dub. Alright, what do we got? Oh, lots of rogues. Double rogue, double DK, huh? This guy just wearing a dress? Is that all he brought to combat? Is this a dress? I swear a StarCraft animated series would do really well too, though. Kerrigan and Raynor and the betrayal of, I can't remember the name of the guy that betrays them. Okay, we're just gonna get combat. Just gonna pop on this guy on myself. Get cooldowns. Get this rolling. Rogues out. So we got evasion. We got zone. We got iron bark. We got a lot of cooldowns. Just heal through this. He disarms that guy. Script the druid in. He's hiding out of range. Grip blind. Hopefully we get a stun or something here. Strangulate him. But we need some stuns. Oh wait, is he outlaw on my team? That's why he can't stun. Okay, we got cloak and AMS. Another round of cooldowns down. Closer and closer to victory. Vanish. He's gonna stun. I'm gonna pre-AMS. He wants to go rogue. Script the druid in, maybe he'll stun something. Why is it taking so long to stun something? Am I cooked and not seeing the stun, or is he not stunning? Big damage. Disarm me. Dude, being disarmed as Frost is so depressing. Let's swap in on the DK for a second. We're doing a lot of damage though. Should probably be just running at the druid and grouping out for triple cleave. Bro, I don't think my rogue has stunned anything for like 2 minutes straight or something. AMS, Chains of Ice. We're gonna get the first stun of the game yet? Strangulate? Bro, I'm about to stun. I'm stunning. Screw this, dude. Do it myself. They're rogue stuns. Imagine playing a rogue and you don't stun. What the hell is going on, dude? He still hasn't stunned anything. Am I getting win traded? Grip, blind, everything. We got Druid Trinket. Please stun him. My kingdom for a stun. Oh my god, we stunned. And we got a cooldown right away as soon as he did it. Dearest Cobra, thank you for subscribing. The zone down. Strangulate, swap back. Evasion. Oh my god. I think we're cooked. We can only do so much, man. We got one kidney shot the whole game. What am I supposed to do with one kidney shot? I think he cheap shot the druid once also. One cheap shot and one kidney shot. What about it? Crazy featuring the escapades of a house full of WoW Twitch streamers. WoW Twitch streamers don't do anything. They just play WoW and degenerate and bed rot. It would be the most boring show ever. Let's go ham here. Big Deep's already got his Icebound. Strangulate. Icon too. We got Evasion. Dragon Recall. Death Strike. Struggling to hit anything. We have poisons on our weapons? I don't think we have poisons on. Oh no, we do. Is he going rogue or DK? Script the priest in, blind everything. Okay, we got a stun. We're doing slightly better than last time. I don't have the AMS talent. I'm just gonna pop on him. Where'd he go? Just gonna go DK, doesn't have Icebound. Put the priest in Strang. Big Deeps, can he hang? Full blind. Go into the paint step. Trying to kick the priest by staying next to him. Kick him. Big Frost Strikes. Oh, Smoke Bomb is sketchy. I think he might just be toast. Zone him. Focus Grip blind. We don't need Focus Grip, okay. I probably should have Arena 1, 2, 3 grip, but I think we'll be getting where we need to get to without doing that. I don't plan on investing a lot of time on Frosty K. I don't have enough time in the season to get like good enough at Frosty K to like get very high. I'm just trying to get it into elite range so that it's giving me a decent amount of points on the overall leaderboard, and then I'll switch and focus on my ones that I'm actually good enough at to play. Let's go. Super smart. Big Dragon. Already got every butt from this guy. Swap on the Druid or the Rogue. Strangulate. We got Cloak. Swap on the Druid now. We got Trinket. Swap back on the DK. We literally got every cooldown from their team. Blind everything. D&D down for Cleave. I think it gives Frosty K Cleave. It might not anymore. Big Frost Strikes. Nice stuns. Grip his Trank. Oh, I Trinket to grip it. Need to rest of it a little bit. Dark Pact here. Pop and Pillar on him. AMS. Reaper's Mark. Big damage. Big damage. Come on, grip him back. Strangulate him. Oh my god, this disarm. Just gonna zone. Strike, Icebound. Can't grip anything, I'm rooted. Just getting gripped around, dude. Punishing this Druid hard. Blind him and then get back on the Rogue. And that's one and Pillar on him, Big Deeps. Reaper's Mark. Oh my god. Now he kidney shots, dude. Where was this on my team? Reaper's Mark. Please don't die on me behind. Dude. Come on, man. Why is my Rogue behind the pillar just dying to the DK? And now the Outlaw is actually kidney shotting instead of just doing nothing the whole time. We have to get Frost Fire Mage. I mean, if you guys want to get 5 subs for it, I will. I don't know if it's going to be one that I would pick voluntarily, though. Let's pop. Big Breath go. Reaper's Mark. Got every button from that guy. Swap on the Rogue. Gets a full clone. Almost dies in the ope. Grip in the Priest. Drink of this. And now we have Kidney Shot on our bar, I see. Here we go, Blitz. Frost Strikes. He's going for ulti soon, probably. Let's strike through this. Get the Kidney. Let's grip him and blind everything. Recall the Dragon. Damage. Try and get range to kick. I'm strangulated and can't. Kick him. Keep him away from stunning my druid. Can't grip him anymore. Pre-AMS to go. I think I skipped this. He's iron barked me already. Big pop on him. And break through these shields. Big deeps. Okay. Why not Unholy? I already pushed Unholy. My Unholy's almost 25. We already almost pushed it. I leveled my DK to get like elite, try to get like a top 500 or whatever for the points. I'm not going to focus on DK because I'm not good at DK. I just want it there for the extra points from being in that range. Probably don't need Delirium. I mean, maybe, I don't know if it affects Shadow Step or not. Could be good if it does. Sap. I don't think we try to get this. Okay. I can just go ham out of this. Try and grip the priest in maybe. He fades it. Grip him in now. Stun everything. Weird. Big deeps. Reaper's Mark. Forget every button they have in the game. Okay, big damage here. Look at this one. Grip the priest back in. Dude, I don't have grip for a long time. What am I doing? Let's use our dark packs here in Death Strike. Might have to Icebound. Oh, I wish I wasn't having to use Chains of Ice while I'm also dying. Grip the priest, blind everything. Not having Mortal Strike is rough. Grip this guy away from my druid stun. He's invisible. He stuns us back. I mean, zone doesn't do anything. I guess it stops the disc priest a little bit. Oh my god, am I dead? I think I'm dead. Death Strike, get the armor. I need to line the priest, but I'm going to line the druid right now if I do it. I don't think I can do it. It's too damn. Got evasion. Okay, we gotta line the priest now that I've recovered. Strangulate the healer. Oh, dude. Stun everything? Okay. I think I thought they removed D&D cleaving. Am I wrong? I swear they removed that, didn't they? I don't think it does anymore. How do you cleave now? What ability is it tied to that cleaves? Because for sure you got to be able to cleave, right? Like what is... I don't have Remorseless Winter. If that's what does it. I don't think. Wait, do I have Remorseless Winter and it's not on my bar? I don't think so. Oh. Drink up the druid. My guy's standing maximum range. Let's go on the druid here. Big strang. Big dragon stuns. Drink of this. Icebound if I get stunned. Kind of going all in. Oh my god, blind. We gotta be joking me. Oh. I went to D&D just to see if I noticed cleave damage or not, but I don't think it does anymore. What's the point of D&D as Frost if it doesn't? Find this guy. Dark pack here. Let's strike a bit for armor. Druid's trying to do stuff. Don't let him. AMS so I don't get cloned here while I go do my go on the druid. Strang him. Big deeps. I love being disarmed. Double disarmed. Oh. Yeah, that's cloned. Clone me. frost strike damage. You get a grip blind here soon. Icebound this. Let's get a grip. Blind everything. Dragon stun. Big deeps. Cindergosa. Strang him. Pump him. Go on the druid. Take a strength. Stop back on the rogue. Stun me. Big frost strikes. Okay. I think D&D is just pulling people out of stealth. I don't have the slow talent for it, so it's literally just pulling people out of stealth. How do you cleave though as a Frosty Kid? There's no way they remove that, right? Do they just remove your ability to cleave 2 targets? Pillar activates it? Okay, so you pillar, you're just automatically cleaving now. For Blitz and Shuffle, you might think it's a good idea to further organize games queues based on PvP item level. Well, I mean, they have they're supposed to be like an item level requirements or whatever, you know, to be able to survive. Or to be able to queue. It's just the item level is honor level gear, which is just not very good. It's like honor level gear isn't good enough to compete against Conquest right now. It's good enough to compete against other honor level, but it's not good enough to compete against Conquest. DK feels kind of bad, yeah. You're very cooldown dependent, which sucks. So if you get CC'd on your cooldowns, it just feels like you can't do anything to win the game then. And then you feel very squishy. You're squishy and entirely cooldown dependent. You're very cheesy spec. To me, it falls in the exact definition of how they don't want to design a class to feel right now. You either get your entire thing off and Omega one-shot somebody, or you're running around doing nothing. And you're also really squishy, so you just get one-shot. And it's hard to react to some things. Where have you been? What do you mean, where have I been? I've been streaming every day for like 8 hours to 10 hours a day, my guy. What do you mean? Hello? What do you mean, where have I been? Frost has been like that for a long time, but I'm saying that their intent for this next patch is to have classes not designed this way. So if that is their intent, then it's got a lot of work to go, you know? It's got a lot of work to go. I'm literally one of the highest rated players in the globe right now for multi-classing. If I get my Demon or Death Knight here over 2400 or something, I think I'm going to pass 10k points on that leaderboard. So if I win this lobby, maybe I have to win another one too. Win like 2 more lobbies. We're going to be in a sick position. I don't need armor anymore. Just run Delirium, I guess, first port. You 5-1 the lobby, or did he 5-1 the lobby? Where's the leaderboard? It's on pvpq.net. It tracks players' characters across their whole account and has a point system based on like how high rated their specs are. It gives them more points. So if you're like literally the #1 player, you get more points for that character's spec. I'm trying to get at least elite on every spec and then push rank 1 on a couple. And maybe push up some other ones periodically as well, if time permits. I'm stunned. No dispel, dude. I just want to move. I'm so tired of slows, dude. I'm just popping on him, bro. Strang him. Doesn't expect it. Dunk on him. Okay. How's Frosty Kid feel? I mean, it's just a gimmick one shot with like a... Honestly, they've made it more challenging to play than it ever has been, in my opinion. Like, It's a very weird sequence you have to get off in a row to do good damage. I feel like that shouldn't be, like, I don't know. When you compare it to other classes. I Star Frosty Key is actually harder to play than it's ever been. Get higher than Ven on Arcane Mage. Again, if somebody wants to get 5 subs for that, for me to play it, I can totally try. I will totally succeed. If you want to get 5 subs to activate that challenge. Let's just pop on him. MS, so I don't get CC'd, stun him. We already got his wall, which is really good. Might just Icebound so I don't get stunned by his pet and just keep cleaving him. So his Slock is getting absolutely destroyed. Oh, come on, dude. Where's the Druid? String the Druid. Wait, did you actually do it? Are we going to switch into Arcane? Arcane rank 1 push? No PK, please. Thank you for the package of subs. I don't have a grip. I gotta get a grip on the situation by blinding myself. Blind his Trents too. AMS so I don't get CC'd. Finish. Enhanced Frosty K, I swear, is a good comp. Mostly just because your one-shots are both exactly the same. You're basically the same class, except Enhance isn't as squishy. Can device this guy. Hit this guy. Stun these two. Let's go ham. Let's go gambling. Deeps. Pick them off. Just give my Warlock space to breathe is my goal right now. Just ice pound this. I don't care. I'm trying to bait them to swap to me. Ooh, I need to blind this. I hope it doesn't break. Are you trinketed? I don't think I should strangulate here until his wall is down and we got more pressure. I think it'd be a waste to throw it. Okay, now we can go. It's kind of low. Looks like he wants to go Demon Hunter though. I don't think we can kill him without Immortal. Actually, he has Immortal Strike. Maybe we can. I feel like Enhance already used a lot though. I'd rather go Enhance. Pinging the target for some reason is really annoying randomly. Like sometimes it just pings the ground even though you're... Wish the ping just automatically pinged your target if you were targeting something. As opposed to targeting where your mouse is or something. I don't know what it's doing to decide where it goes. Yeah, he's still going after this Demon Hunter, dude. I just don't know if he'll die. I'll try. Chains of Ice him off of him. You have him pretty low right now. Just trying to run back. Just hit the guy that's closest, brother. Strangulate this guy. Try to get a double stun. I flew in the air. Alright, back on that guy. I'm gonna swap on the Demon Hunter. Just Druid in for a blind on everything. Maybe we can go Druid. Okay, calm down, never mind. Oh god. Trying to grip him so his AoE doesn't connect. Got some Blitz spam here. Stun him here. Dust Strike a little bit. I started going Demon Hunter is just bait. We just wasted too much time. Demon Hunters can't die. Maybe if you give the Omega one-shot and a stun, you can kill a Demon Hunter. So like maybe I can kill him right here. If I can't here, then I'm never going to kill him. Oh my god, I'm stunned. Oh, we're rooted. Come on, dude. Put the Druid in. Okay, yeah, that's calm. The Shaman wall's down, but he just descended. We're toast. Oh god. Unless he ports away from it, but then I'm just gonna be toast. We dicked around too long on the Demon Hunter. The class can only die to Sub Rogue and Marksman Hunter. DK doesn't look fun. No, I feel like this is a very textbook situation of class design that they should not do. Really convoluted sequence to one-shot somebody and then you're useless. That to me is just terrible for a new player. And it's not fun for a pro either, because at the highest level people know what your sequence is and they just stop you. So at the low end you fight people who don't know how to stop you, you just one-shot them, and that's also stupid. And at the high rating everybody knows how to stop you, so you're useless. Like, that's just terrible. It's not a good experience at any rating, whether you're really good at the game or average. We get every button from them. Burrow, Astral Shift, Iron Bark. Just need to survive now. For a little bit. 13 seconds. Druid has no trinket, and I have my Strangulate. I might just do it now. Maybe it's a mistake. Oh my god, this cap's done. Grip blind both, and then get on this guy. Big go on him. Grounding totem, I'm trying to kill it for my lock. Prioritize their killing machine procs. I feel like you shouldn't even press Howling Blast other than putting the dot up. I don't feel like it does anything. Oh, we're in trouble. Zone. Pray. MS. Okay, Strangulate. And grip. And stun. We have to win here. It's over. Winding back. Big deeps. Come on. Come on. I don't have an obliterate, bro. No, I'm stunned, man. My go got stopped, so now he doesn't die. Even though they overlap their cooldowns every time, it doesn't matter. Because I only one-shot in a small window and then I'm fucking useless. What class are you having the most fun on? I really like Aflock right now. I one-shot and then I'm useless. You stunned me for 2 seconds on my one-shot, so now I'm useless. Wow, amazing. Very fun gameplay. It's very intuitive and easy to understand for a beginner, and totally not completely shut down if you're a pro where you're completely useless. Terrible to experience at the low and high level. Wow. God damn, I'm slow. Alright, let's get in. MS. Oh my god. Just pop on him. Big deeps. He's already gated. God, his gate's so big. It's an port now. Dude. Let's rip this shaman off of our druid. Get his Iron Bark. Kick his hand to Gul'dan. Dark Pact go in the room here. Might also just zone in the room if he's gonna stand on his tyrant. Can I get the druid? Oh my, no. Oh my god, I love being chain CC'd and snared. Getting in here as fast as I can, brothers. I'm just dead. He pressed his one shot, so I died. Pog. We love one-shot gameplay, dude. Warlock did nothing. Shaman pressed one shot. You're dead. We love one-shot gameplay. Maybe rock comps will be better. They have to live a really long time to be good. Maybe if they nerfed the healing in arena as well as BGs, but okay, let's just go. AMS. Big dragon. Beef nugget damage. Strangulate the druid. Grip the warlock back. Get every button from him. Trinket Coil. IBF this. Lich this. Kick Tyrant. Ironbark's over. He's out of range of his port. Grip the Druid in for blind. Break my root. Lots of deeps. Let's strike a bit. He called him low. He broke out. Spading me in the room, but he doesn't have his port. He's relaying his port on our side of the map. Doing big damage. Alright, we gotta go. Get our Reaper's Mark up. Oh, I'm stunned and dead to his one shot, aren't I? Chains of Ice. I can't really go anywhere. I just strangled the Shaman in a panic to try and stop him from hitting me. We're just rooted. Keep dots on the Druids, his and re-stealth. Oh, waddling my way downtown. I'm trying to imagine how fun PvE would be if your character was literally running at minus 90% the entire dungeon. Do you think it would be fun? Let's stun everything. Big pillar go, big breath go. Big deeps, don't care about wall. Rip into the Druid, blind everything. Pump them through everything. Pitch this. An Ironbark. I strangulate the Druid. I imprison my strangulate. Oh my god, I can't hit anything now, dude. Can you call him low? I'm trying to move, waddle in my little butt. I'm just attacking the Druid for a second here. Making him scared. Might AMS on him so he can't NS clone me. Nice. Okay. Well, Resto Shaman just got buffed, my guy, but congrats on your push. Resto Shaman's a lot better now. Especially in Shuffle and Blitz. I don't know about threes, but... They've also buffed Shaman probably like 3 times since you asked that, because I don't remember you asking that. I don't remember. Oh wait, we have to switch Arcane, I forgot. Arcane! At 2700 plus, our Shaman's the number 3 class now. I think it's also probably because if Shaman's good, it's going to do really well into Mages and Devourer Demon Hunters. Ugh. The real big fish is, I think it's like, isn't that a track from like a carnival or something? Take me home. Bum, 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 ba-dum. Bum, bum, ba-dum. You asked 3 months. Yeah, I don't remember that. A lot has changed since then, my guy. All right, here we go. This is a rough one, bro. Oh my god, my first lobby on Arcane is Enhanced BM Ret and Arresto Shaman. Oh god, save me. Rap God mode? Hey, he's asking for Rap God mode. Is anyone trying to activate it? That wasn't me shilling out, that was him. I'm just saying. Is anyone trying to activate it? Am I playing with Big Dam? This is a Big Dam Shaman Mog. You make another shaman? Such a mesmog, dude. You got a honey stick and a celery stick for a weapon, dude. What is that? I don't know what to attack here. This is so hard. I need to get an arcane surge on a totem. And then go ham. He pulled his totem back so I couldn't get it off. You gotta be fucking me in the dick right now, dude. Oh, I'm so cooked because of that now. He actually pulled his totem out of range. I've never seen someone do that. I don't think I'm ever getting this cast off. Need to get it off on a pet. I can't. They're just so fast. Like invisibility. Yeah, this is gonna be so annoying. I can bait a kick on ring. Can I get a sheep? Actually kind of doing it. He's just hiding from me now. I have to go red. Big burst on him. Cut him down with the Destructo discs. Spell steal stuff. All the time. Kick him. Bring it back on the hunter. Might invis blink the Beast of Wrath here. Just sitting it. Turn sheep. Defensive Ring of Frost. Got bubble too. Regular invis. Jump down. Mass invis. And spell steal that earth shield. So grounding somewhere underneath this mess. Spell steal the hots. Block hex and go ham. Big deeps. Oh! I didn't mean to fall off. I can't shoot arcane orbs up like that. It's super awkward. With all the pets. Invisblink. Oh my god, the grip midair just screwed me. I'm just gonna sit in this. Alter. So I don't think I got all my arcane blasts off. Alter back where it gets purged. Doesn't do a lot because of dampening. I had to block. What am I gonna do, man? I got no invises. I gotta just hide in a corner and cast on a pet. And hope he doesn't smart enough to pull his pet back. And hope he one-shots the hunter. The Ret Pally has no bubble. He just walled. I've got big burst for the Ret Pally in a second. I'm gonna just do it now. Oh my god, he's running. Oh god. Invis everything. Binding shot. Invis again. Spell steal. I'm toast. I got nothing. EV. Alter. I fucking blinded. Alter. Just hope the enhance wins the game. That's my only hope right now, is just hope the enhance wins the game. Spell Steal Hots and hope he kills him. Get a ring down defensively. Get a sheep. Big damage. Maybe we can win. Oh, how do you lose? You can't touch me. I am invisible. Remove all what? Our boy Bellier's defending us? Wait, really? I need to watch that video. I swear PvP is getting a bad rap because of toxicity. Which I agree, toxicity like sucks, and I don't like the people who are toxic, but I feel like the mode shouldn't get neglected just because there's assholes that play it. You know what I mean? Like, find ways to filter out the assholes so that they're less assholey and like let us play the mode. I don't get it. Like, why does the mode deserve to just rot because there's assholes that happen to play? There's assholes who do Mythic Plus too. Kind of like the world doesn't have assholes everywhere. Everybody's got an asshole. Oh god, I'm invising. Oh, I'm gonna have to block Nova the Pets. Defensive ring. We kicked it. Alter. Defensive ring again. Bring the pets through it. Shoot the priest. He deathed it, I'm pretty sure. Alter back. Blink away. Nova everything. Let's wait for some big damage to connect here before I barrier, because I really think those invis blinks save me. I need them to break my barriers. He's got wings up. When he Beast of Wrath, I'm going to press it. There it is. Beast of Wrath. We press barrier to get the invis blink. We got it. Now, after my burst, I will invis blink the trap and sit it. Hide behind the pillar. Let the shaman carry. I'm gonna invis again. Oh, it just broke. Oh, trying to get the freedoms off. Kick me. DB him. Defensive ring down here. Alter. Look away. Bubbles. We alter back into our ring so that pets get hit. Barrier up on Beast of Wrath. Massive is everything to avoid CC. I'm trying to interrupt healer. We got it. I have invis blink here if he gets lands a trap or fear. I'm gonna just do it. I just need to stop damage as much as possible. Try and get an arcane surge. Actually got it. Big damage. Take this kick. I'm free casting. I don't even know if you should do this with missiles. It feels like it's less damage than not doing missiles. We got him. I feel like it'd be so easy to like put a weekly PvP quest for world PvP activities, like attack the leader of Stormwind and get 500 conquest or whatever. You know what I mean? Like that should be a weekly thing that people can do, that the game should reward you for doing. Like it would be cool to encourage people to build groups and attack certain parts of the world or whatever, and have other groups defending those parts of the world. You know what I mean? It seems so easy to do it with just a quest. It could be like the Horde are defending this week, so it's like kill 10 Alliance in Orgrimmar, and the other team is kill the main faction leader in Orgrimmar or whatever. Like how hard would it be to facilitate that with just one quest? Literally no dev time whatsoever, just one quest. Of everything is gonna be super hard. I got an invis blink. Just kind of blasting damage. I'm gonna do it now. Sit in it. These invis blinks are saving my butt, bro. Like if you're not abusing that, you're gonna be a useless arcane mage. I almost have my barrier again. I need to save it for Beast of Wrath. Spell Steal off buffs and bait kicks. I should have decursed him. I'm too busy just like watching my health bar against this crap. Cast this to bait kick so I can ring. Ring will hit him and then I can go hard. Big damage. Big damage. Let's invis him to stop chain CC. Got a grounding totem. It's so arcane orb through it though. I can't decurse because I'm out of line or something. Is it grounding down? Oh god, I need one shot. I need to just get the hell out of here. Alter back here. Try and get a sheep. Alter back. Oh my god, he purged my altar. Oh! Okay, what are we gonna do, dude? I'm hexed. I need to somehow get a sheep, but it's so hard. Take damage here. Barrier up. I didn't get an invis blink. I think he purged it. There's too many groundings, man. I can't cast anything. Mass invis. Double blink away to the other side. Get a ring down for the pets. Kicks it. Oh, it's so fun. With 2 windshires and 5 groundings. Alter back. Cap blink away. Try and decurse him. I think he trinketed anyways. Barrier. Nova this. Lock lasso. Oh my god. DBM. Got nothing. It was Magic Bob or something. That's so annoying, bro. I swear there should be weekly quests like to attack the barons, like go attack the crossroads, and there's like an objective that you can click in the middle, and then the other faction should have a quest to defend the crossroads, and it gets everybody engaging in the world again. How hard is that, dude? To make that quest rotate around a little bit. Surely that doesn't take a lot of work. Damage this guy? Oh my god, this is so hard. Alter this, invis this a bunch of times to try and drop globals. Nova and DBs. I can't attack the hunter on this map, bro. The pets will destroy me. I have to constantly just jump off. Defensive ring. And then my orbs don't work. I'm gonna go up this. Ugh. Feign death on my cast, bro. Oh my god, this class. Oh, there's a grounding. Locked him. Big damage here. Alter. Alter back. Shield up. Over the shaman. Have an invis blink. Invis blink. Chilling it for the silence. Trying to get a ring down. EB everything. Mass invis him. And cast a spell. Oh, JK. Invis. Grounding totem. Shield up. I'm dead. I might cancel kick him if he goes for it again. Kick him. Oh, I'm fucking hexed. There it is. Trying to sheep him. He's got stupid shroud. Oh. Big damage into that turtle. Alter. Big damage. Please. Please. DB. I'm fucking stunned. DB. How's he full HP, bro? I love no Mortal Strike life. Oh, invis blink. Sneak away. Another totem down. I can't move. Invis him. Turn spell still hots. Said no hots. He's not dead. Nova everything. Turn sheep. It's impossible. Full sheep. I'm just one shot, Pog. Pog. The shaman says, go this effing mage. Yeah, I agree. The shaman says, go run in and die so I can get my 3-3 ASAP. Bro, this guy thinks he's like Sea-Doo or something. Big deeps. Big burst. Alter time this. I think we got land hands there. Invis. Just gonna cast. Nova everything. Spell steal. Drop a defensive ring. Kicks my ring, bro. I don't know why we're running around on that pillar. Ring everything. Turn sheep. Grounds it. Poggers. Oh, I love this, dude. Our positioning is just like completely useless for me to do anything. Nova everything. Spell steal this. 3 damage on him. Drowning totem. It's in a fear or something. Wings. Try and sheep shaman. Sheep shaman. DB. Sheep shaman. Sheep shaman. Sheep ret. Nova everything. Sheep again. On this guy. Kicked me. Defensive ring. Blinded. Trinketus. Invis him. Big damage in a second. He just walled it. I'm not gonna pop. Stun me. Blink it. Try and sheep him DR. Grounding totem. Whatever. I'm just gonna go ham here and do. Oh, I love trying to cast spells. Big deeps. Oh, he's just dead. I can't get to him. DB everything. Keep him. Just breaks instantly. Got locked him. Win. Land hands. Bubble. Wall. Sheep. Oh god, sheep. Nova everything. Sheep the ret. In so much trouble. I can't peel anymore. Sheep. Ugh. Listen to the shaman. He is right, you know. Arcane. What's wrong with Arcane? This isn't literally the most challenging Arcane mage lobby in existence or anything. On the most annoying map also. Double Shaman Ret is a really fun comp to play against. Sneaky cast on this. Big damage. Alter this. Just gonna get purged off instantly, but hey, it is what it is. I'm dead instantly? Like one global of attack? Shield up. Still instantly dead. We love Swifty one-shot cooldown gameplay. Try to spell steal off these earth shields. DB the resto shaman. Try and ring him. I don't think I'm getting that. Too many kicks. Close grounding. My first sheep. Defensive ring. Close grounding. Shield up. Try and get his earth shields off. He has 400 of them, so it's gonna be tough. Big deeps here. Get lay on hands. Alter this. Spell steal. Spell steal to cover the purge. Still couldn't, even though I'm spamming spell steal every global to cover my purge. Trying to kill his grounding totem. There's fucking 20 of them. And there's travel time on my ability, so I have to wait for that. Oh my god. Invis. Blink. I have nothing. Shield. Nova. BB. Nova again. Spell Steal. Spell Steal. Can't get a fucking freedom for my life. Spell Steal. Spell Steal. Try and juke him off the side by jumping. They're not falling for it. Oh my god, bro. Spell Steal. Spell Steal. Spell Steal. Spell Steal. He's in a Hex. Spell Steal. I can't move my character the whole game and there's 400 grounding totems. Spell Steal. Sheep him randomly because he's AFK in the brain. I have to alter to get a blink. I'm not going to live much longer. He's not chasing me. I only kicked missiles. Ring down defensively. I'm kicked again. Invis. Sheep him. Spell Steal. Spell Steal. Defensive ring. Spell Steal. Spell Steal. We got bubble. Oh my god. Invis. I have to live this next Doom wins. Maybe we can win. Oh god, it's here. I got fucking stunned in a wall, man. What is this class when there's no disarm, man? Just instantly dead. Just fucking... Oh, Doomwind's dead. What's up, Vanquish? Doomwind's dead. Don't have a disarm. You auto lose. Bye-bye. You're dead. It's just Doomwind's. You lose now. The Happy Bee. What is the Happy Bee? He pressed Doomwinds. You're dead. You don't have a disarm? Guess what? You're dead. In 1 millisecond. 1 global of attacking. We're trying to pass Ven's ranking, but getting a double Shaman Hunter DPS not going to be very easy. The Shaman's flaming me? Yeah, because it's very... I mean, the only thing to flame me about is the Ret should flame me for not decursing him. That's it. That's the only one that should flame me. How far? I assume he's in rank 1 range, so I have to get top 8 or whatever, right? Okay. I'm gonna be right back really fast. Get some food. you're to pass his overall spot. I mean, I need like what, like 300 rating? The infamous AFK pop. I think I would need a lot to pass him. Okay. Oh, do. How's your guys' end of season pushing going? Are you guys achieving all of your goals? At least Arcane Mage gets fast queues. Do Ellie Shaman just rage? Bro. Did Big Damn log on a different shaman to snipe me a second time? Yeah, we have to swap targets against this a lot. Maybe I can sneak this off. Oh my god, I actually got it. Big damage. Fuck no, look at you fake. Also this shield up. Oh, he cloned me. I'm gonna sit this. Oh my god, bro. I have to. BM Hunter's so annoying. You can't play the game when there's a BM Hunter as an Arcane Mage. Octa, we can kill Druid maybe? Spell stealing Hots. Spell stealing Hots. Spell stealing Hots. Spell stealing Hots. Spell stealing. Can I get this? Spell stealing. Spell stealing. I'm dead. The pets are enraged. I'm dead. I'm fucking rooted. Oh, I just want to cast spells. Spell steal the Shadow Priest. Spell steal the Shadow Priest. Don't let him get hots. Don't let him get hots. Fuck his off heal, don't let him get hots. He got hots. Alter here. Just purges it instantly because they have double purge. Beard. Invis. Mass invis. I don't know what to do. I have to just wait for his Doom Winds. Everything. Trying to blink across the map. Oh my god, the hunter's already back. Ring for his pets. Just turtle it out. Oh god, I love this. Okay, he's got one shot damage. Let's go. Pump with the shaman. The Side Fiend. It's hard to kill it as well as Arcane. Like, if everything wasn't hard enough. Good Druid too. Shield up. Alter high. Rebuff. Trying to get a surge. Oh, love it. Go with the pets. Invis. Invis again. I'm in a flare. I can't. Oh, I'm dead. Link to the dragon. Invis. Try and blink away from the pets. Oh, he's feared. I'm toast. Shadow Priest Hunter has to be the most annoying thing to fight as Arcane. Jesus. Everything gets purged and I get flared on my invis. When I'm dead the whole game. I queue up Arcane and get the 2 hardest lobbies for Arcane known to man back to back. Everyone can purge and there's going to be no disarm for this enhance fighting against them. Just going on the healer. Alter high, but he's going to get purged instantly, but let's see. He's cloned so I can cast. Locked him. I get a sheep. I get a ring. I get a sheep. Invis. Horde. Siphon. I get a sheep. There's sheep hunter. Be everything. I'm just dead. Shield up. Purge it, of course, and then MD my block, and then I'm dead. Big damage here. I'm just taking unhealable damage, man. Got a Hex. We overlapped it. Sheep him. Bring pets. Everything's immune to sheep now. I can't do anything. Alter. Oh, I'm feared. Alter. Shield. Barrier. The rebuff to protect it. Line of Siphene. Still got purged on it. Turn blink back to him. There's a Siphene, of course. Blink back again. Invis. I drop the pet aggro. Over the pets. Invis again to drop the pets. There's no way Shadow Priest is the target. This is literally impossible. I'm going healer. Ugh. Shadow Priest is way too fucking tanky for us with no Mortal Strike. Oh, if he gets locked out, he might die. Emerald Communion. Nova everything. Link this. I mean, I'm cooked. It's a full fear. What am I supposed to do? How am I playing WoW? By having a subscription and an internet connection and playing the game? Every round is just double purge unhealable damage on me. The mouse and keyboard, exactly. Altar, barrier, pumping. Look at this. Oh my god, I shouldn't have been dead. Oh, I love fucking Doomwinds as an arcane mage. Lock his off heal, finish him. TB. Ring. I missed. Feels bad. I sucked him into it, but it doesn't matter. I'm fucking feared and dying in it. Get away. Over the shaman. Spell steal buffs off him. For purge protection later. Like right now. Invis blink. Chilling this. Wait to see if he lands a trap and then lock him. Go. I can't really use my big damage here. Break the trap. Already broke. Alter Invis. Spell stealing buffs. Spell stealing buffs. Rebuffing. They still purge it, man. I'm literally spell stealing buffs and they still purge it. Shielding up. I'm being kept. I can't move my character and they don't take damage. Invis. Defensive ring. Also the bait kick. Nova him. Defensive ring again. Through it. Nova everything. Get a surge off while he's in a ring. I don't know what to do now. I'm just poking the shaman who doesn't have hots. He has a grounding totem, so I can't do anything again. Buggers. Okay, back on this up mage really hard. Our priest. Fake me. Oh my god, we're getting kept. Altar, there's a side fiend. I have no block, I think. You're toast. It's just Doomwind, and you die, because you can't do nothing without disarm. And you get purged the whole game, even though you're spell stealing to cover your shit, and they still purge your shit. It's very fun. It's very fun to get spell stolen the whole game, and still get purged on every good buff. I feel like I can't kill anything in this lobby and I can't sheep half the shit anyways. I feel like none of these targets should die to me. Let's try and get this off on a totem. Oh my god, brother. And then he just runs. Oh god, there's a grounding totem. They purged my altar instantly and I'm silenced. Oh, this is the most unfun arena I've ever done. These last two lobbies, like Jesus fuck. I literally can't attack. Everything's invincible with 300 CCs. Spell steal, spell steal. There's a fucking Psyfiend. I'm feared, and it doesn't break either. Capstone, big damage, DB the shaman, out there high, hopefully it doesn't just instantly get purged like every other, it does. Take away. Invis, bring him on the pillar for a root. Try and shoot the healer. Try and get a ring. Try and get a sheep again. Missiles. Is it fucking Psyfiend? Help, please kill it. Shield. Rebuff. It purged it every time instantly. I can spell steal the whole game. It doesn't matter. It's gone instantly. DB the shaman. Shoot the shaman. Try and get a cast up. He's lining. Try and get a cast off. Big damage. He cloned my big damage. I can't. I'm kicked now. Ugh. Shield up. Block shadow. He faked it. Alter. Mostly just because I want to get another blink and he's going to purge it anyways. Try and get a ring in this root. Oh, and we're kicked. Try and get a sheep. Invis. Blink. I'm fucking horrid. Go. He communions. Rebuff. The block. MD is very bad. EV everything. Oh my god, it's a sentence. I'm just going in the room and trying not to and praying that I don't die. Praying that he turtles. Just turtle, brother. Mass Invis. Just turtle, brother. I'm hiding. First whole sentence. Okay, we lived it. Let's do damage. He got slept. Shields up. Disperse. Alter. Trying to spell steal buffs. Spell stealing buffs while he's in disperse. Trying to finish. Come on. Oh my god. Beastcleave is gonna one-shot me with no rogue to save me. Casterly silenced. Oh my fucking god, brother. Let's go. Feign death now. Big damage. Oh, he died. No, he didn't. Oh my god. Alter here on his burst. Alter back. Invis on his burst. Also time dilated, hitting the druid a bit. Bark skin, blink away. Spell steal some hots. Move everything. Blink away again. Move everything again. Try and shoot the ascendants. I should have done that much sooner actually. That's our plan is Hunter and Druid. Shield up on his Blood Frenzy. Most likely time my shield's gonna break. It didn't break. Try and get a ring down. Ring down on it. Get a ring down. 3 damage on the Hunter. Turtle. Hitting the Druid. Move everything. EV everything. Alter high, shield up. Invis. Alter back. Blink away again. Alright, block. Invis everything. Blink the stun. Druid's coming in. He silenced him. Doing damage. Gonna bait kicks. Move everything. Ring everything. Trying to cast a sheep on Druid. Blink the stun. He's a tree. Turning an arcane. Oh my god, he's on me. Shield up. Try and surge while he's getting cascading horde. Big surge. Lots of damage. Oh please. He's not dead. Alter this. Move everything. Alter back. He purged my altar. EV everything. Block this. The Druid cast, I cancel and kick him. Do damage. He's still a tree, I can't sheep. Shield up. Big damage. Oh my god, we actually won. Is it? Wait! He's not dead! Oh my god, he's not dead! He's not dead! Attack him! Oh, I thought he was dead! Invis? Oh my fucking god, we lose because we all thought he was dead. Oh my god, man! We all thought he was dead! I swear it looked like the game paused. What the fuck? I swear it looked like a game paused. Sneak this off, maybe? Oh, and shaman randomly. Guard his wall. Shield up here. Altar. Move everything. Hunter back. DB him. Make away. Get back on the hunter now. Mass invis everything. Got aggro on all their pets. I get a cast here. He kicks it with sheep. Sheep. Fix it. Sheep. Immunes. Sheep. Rebuff. Might have to go shaman and the other guy's turtling. Close Totem of Wrath. Shows up on their go. Here's the shaman. Big crits. Have an invis blink if I need it. Invis blink. Yeah, sheep. Immunes it. Big kick. Ring. Defensive ring and sheep. Just immunes 300 times. You got it. Ounces. Mass invis. Spell Stealing Hots. All buffs belong to me. DB there go. Nova there go. Invis. Swapping on Hunter now. Big swap. Like the stun. Big damage. Turtle. Going shaman. Trying to shoot the healer. Altar high. Trying to sheep again. Altar back. Not dead. Descendants. I'm blocking. Massive is everything others. Go ham. Shaman has no wall. One on shaman. Big damage on him. Shield up. 2 wins. Okay. I can't believe we lost the other one, bro. We should have won the other one. This actually is my grandma's bowl. This actually is. Does Havoc have to do anything besides Zug the kill target? It depends. There's some situations where you should play big Imprison and just use your Imprison and Stun and Fear to stop like a DPS. Like you can stop an Enhancement Shaman go completely by yourself. So knowing which classes you can do that against and doing that is important. Give me a nice big map and a Ret Warrior, bro. Come on. I deserve it. Give me a nice fat map with a freaking Ret and Warrior. we got Fat Matt with a Warrior Windwalker. Exactly what we want to do. Exactly what we wanted. Just gotta get Arcane Surge off. Please don't line him from me. Alter this. Big damage. Big Kraken orbs. Stop on the monk. Link the stuns. Shield up on the connect. Move everything. Orbs. Victor's ring. Massive fist. Over the warrior. We DB everything. Wow, that was an insta kick. All their kicks are down. Like this. Ring. I'm in trouble. Oh my. Warrior has no parry. I think we have to take a warrior. Cancel this. Big damage. Alter high. Big damage. Try to finish him. Okay. What's the fastest way to get honor levels? I don't even know anymore if there's like some cheesy tactic to do it or not. I just play arenas and blitz and it goes up. I don't know if there's like a way to speed it. You're trying to get like the 500 honor level rewards and stuff. Okay, we're all in stealth, so they're not going to come in. Is it Disc Priest? I want to get my Arcane Surge off, so I'm kind of waiting to see if the Druid stuns someone. Oh my god, he almost hit me out. He did get me. Alter here because I'm going to get stunned. Big damage. Got around my altar. He's running back to my altar. He waited for it. Blink the spear. Arcane Surge. I'll have to just spam Arcane Blast here. I don't have any other damage. He knocks it. He's going to sweep with that. Blink it. Alright, barrier on his cooldowns. Try and guarantee that I get an Invis Blink. We got it. Of everything. Kind of waiting until he uses a fist or something before I commit it. I get that Fortitude off so he doesn't have bonus health. Alright, Invis Blink on the Clone Reflect. Trying to shoot the healer. Can't get it. Big damage here on the monk. Invis the druid so he doesn't get incapped. Big barrages. Alter high here on the sharpen and pull him out of range of the healer. Shields up on the cooldowns. I'll just kill him while he's mind controlled. Ring cap, but I have alter. Over. Run away. Blink the stun. DB everything. He's going warrior. Invis. I have to block here. He's out of range of mind control. Kick it. Get a ring down. Triggered it. Shield up. Break shield, Invis blink. Big damage on him. Just gonna piece it. Okay, came back. Big damage. I think also it's important to notice if you're honor capped or not. I think if you're honor capped, it doesn't contribute to your honor level. I think. So you want to make sure that you're not honor capped. Yeah. surge off here, maybe? Oh god, he's slightly around the corner. It's so sad. He's gonna run. I shouldn't have popped with where he was. I'm gonna aggro blink to make him think that I'm going to him. Alter this. Oh, he feared me. I'm gonna trigger this and alter. He feared me so he could set up the spear. It's fine. I have my alter up for this. I think. It's fine. It's not fine. It's not fine. It's not fine. Invis blink. His pets can somehow see me. Dropping a ring. Kicked on it. Messages. Dropping the ring. Missiles on him. Spell steal that fortitude. Can't invis this trap. Look around the corner here, pull him behind the pillar. Blink back. Shield up on their go. Trying to get an invis blink. We got it, but I don't have a blink right now, so it could be a block. Using his ring, but I'm dying to pep leads. Kick this, cancel kick this. Go ham. Big damage. Oh, nice. Coming back from the brink of defeat and becoming victorious. One millisecond from death into victory. Starting stealth here, wait for the hots to fall off. Okay, get a cast off. He's just gonna turtle. If Hunter's out here, drop a ring. Surge off. Try and get into the ring. I got an invis blink. Invis blink. Pop and burst on him. Get parry. Stun. Alter here. He purged it. Blink away. Turn massive as a pet aggro. Spell steal some hots. Got a few hots for the road. Barrier up. Of all the pets. Trying to get a ring. Kicks it. Line and get a ring again. That's a wrong. Shoot the hunter. Can't really help him with this positioning. Just gonna pop on him. Could be a dampener. Need to win on mana if that's the case. Silence me. It's not popping cooldown. Oh, the guy just be Sharaf. Barrier now. Alter now. Defensive ring. Keep ringing the pets and doing damage. And don't die. I hit the druid here for a second. DB everything. Acidivism. So you can't NS clone, hopefully. Go for the surge. Lieutenant Surge. Lieutenant Dan. Where he's running for his life. Spears me. Shield up on it. Go ham on him. Big damage. Not enough. Think away. Big chunky monkey damage. So he's actually going for it. Get a ring down. He's silencing me. I could honestly trinket this. I don't know what else I would trinket, but just running away. Rebuff. They're almost oom. They're cutting out their own tree farm. This is not too bad. Pre-alter here. Link away. Big damage here. Oh my god, no way, dude. What do you use for targeting? I click these frames to target allies, but I have enemy targeting on the side buttons of my mouse. What is a bad lobby for a BM hunter? That's hard. I feel like it's just good into most things. What is a bad BM hunter lobby? Surge off. Big deeps. Swap healers to do damage to something. Hunter's out. Alter here pre on the leg. Blink away. Invis him. Just have to cast blast in between your go here. Purge some stuff. We got his buffs. On a monk card here. Nova. Big orbs. Lock his pet. Oh, he Stormbolt it. Try and ring. He's gonna death it. Or Blade Storm will break it. No, maybe not. Big damage. Stuns me. Cheap hunter soon. He trapped me. I'm gonna trigger that. I just blink the stuns anyways. Shoot the hunter again. Knocked me on it. Triggered a DB sheep. Blink the stun. I'm not gonna get it in time. Oh, I'm so sad. Sheep him again. Say hunter, he's closer. Cap. Let's throw a ring on him. Use the ring for the pets, my guy. Big damage on him. Missile in case he ports. On top of him. Barrage him, kick the healer, win. Block his karma. Actually, it's not karma anymore. Maybe he doesn't have it. He does everything, so maybe get a CC. Capping his sheep. Oh my god, blink into him. Oh shit. Take away from this. Alter over here. Nova him, lock the penance, steal his shield. Alter back to blink around. Oh my god, I can't get there. I'm stunned now. Oh no. Okay. I think Mistweaver healer is probably annoying as BM. That's one thing. Maybe a DPS shaman with good groundings on traps would also be a bit annoying. Trying to orb some out. Drew's out. I could also go Drew. Oh god. Big damage to this monk. Alter. Barrier up for the burst. Get an iron bark. Reading silenced. Alter back before it. Trinket it and Nova everything. Link is stunned. Trinket a surge. Incapped. Knocked. Invis. Invis again. Make away. Nova everything. Cast on his pet. Oh my god, you gotta be joking me with this line of sighting. Hit the hunter while I can't get to the monk. The monk's back. Look away from. Ooh! Big damage here. A lot of damage. Just runs. Hitting hunter. All the time here. On the stun of my healer. We have all the pets on their Bestial Wrath. Try and ring him. Silence! Okay, ready to ring. Spell selling hots. Shield up. Airship Druid YOLO. Fix it. Nova. Passengers. Sit for a second. Invis again. DB the fist. I don't have a block of the karmas. Nova the pet and rage. Look away. Damage of the monk. If he runs, we hit the 100. Shield up, ring. Make the stunning, escape with spear. Arcane Surgeon. Oh my god, are we kidding me? Shoot the druid out. Nice. Okay. We're back in the running. Maybe like a Mistweaver Shadow Priest lobby would be annoying as BM. Mistweaver Shadow Priest and like what else? What stats do you go? I think I'm just playing Haste Versa. I just play the same for everything. The same for everything, you know. How long are the wait times? My Arcane Mage has had instant queues all night tonight. I think I've had like the fastest queues to like the whole day. I don't think I've sat a single queue today. What if I went crit? It's really cheesy. I mean, you can, but it's really cheesy. It's really cheesy, freezy, my guy. All in Glass Cannon and Arcane and Zero Versa. What? Excuse me? We're not doing Zero Versa Arcane. Ugh. What do you get for Conquest when the season ends? I don't think anything. I mean, maybe we get gold now, but I'm pretty sure your best option is you buy boxes from the vendor for Conquest. You just keep them in your inventory, and then open them after the season is over, and then you get you'll get gold in those boxes. That can be a good way to do it. I'm so damp, bro. It's so hot, and I'm so damp. Do 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 do. How's everybody holding up, bro? I'm the one staring into the void, but nobody's talking. What do you guys want to talk about? It's very warm. Everything's on fire, and I'm sweating sitting down with an AC on at max blast. You can't decide. I just said we should play Ellie earlier, my guy. What do you mean? How do cats instinctively know to use the litter box? Do they? I mean, it's probably like, I don't know, maybe the sand has like a scent that attracts them. Did you make a projected tier list for season 2? I don't recall seeing one. I haven't made one yet, no. I mean, I'm still kind of waiting to see if they're going to do any more changes or anything. I could make one based on like an overall vibes, but it could just I mean, it's going to randomly flip no matter when I do it, to be honest. Maybe I should just make one. We're going right back in the shuffler. Do I have a favorite class? I'm probably going to do Boomy with the changes that they made for sure. Survival Hunter looks fun too. I don't know what healer. I might do a Resto Shaman, Boomy, and Survival Hunter if I can maintain 3. It's kind of hard to maintain a lot of ults at the beginning. This guy's a little gnome on a robot dino, dude. With the chainsaw tail. Robo Dino. Oh my god, I got double hunter enhanced lobby, I just realized. We're cursed again, guys. I can get a surge off that totem, maybe. Do I go for it? If he moves away, I go for it. I got it. I'm going hard. Alter here, preemptively for this BM Hunter burst is about to blast my butt cheeks. Shield up on the BM burst. Nova everything. Block. I literally have to block. Oh, he's dead. Okay, dude. Bro, these are cursed. These lobbies are cursed. What is this weapon the hunter has? He looks like ice climbers from Super Smash Brothers, bro. Look at this guy. They put ice climbers in World of Warcraft. Where do you get this grappling hook on it? What is that? We'll see if the dispel protection is a big deal or not. That's what I want to see. Let's see if he gives me a totem to cast on again. He did. No, don't kill it. Don't kill the totem. No, you son of a... Why would you kill the totem? I can't cast. Oh, God. Shield up. Hide in the room. Silence. Trinket. Link out. Alter the Ascendance. Oh god, am I dead through PS? I feel like I am. Spell steal? Spell steal? Orb? Oh my god, invis. Shield up. Just trying to cast spells, my guys. Spell stealing? Spell stealing? High Mountain's done. Marcus Song. Rebuff. Messed up Hex so I can decurse it. Pets are enraged. Read everything. Any damage on him. Mess up the Song. I run into it to get bleeds off. DB. Shield up. Big orbs. I get a ring down. Ring down, showdown. Alter. Blink away. Alter back. Stunned and can't. And sheep. Nova everything. Try sheep. Kicks it. Nova again. Rebuff. Invis the pet aggro. And his trap. Doomwind's dead. Shield up. Look away. Line and hide. Defensive ring. Damage of the shaman. Close grounding. Big deeps. The burrows. Hit the hunter for a second. Have all the pets. Shield up on the beast wrath. Descendants. I think I just pressed block. I don't really have much choice. I'm gonna invis Blink too. Sheep him. Mass invis everything. DB the hunter. Trying to surge off. Got it. We can win. Big damage. Nice. You ate a spell and boom can... Yeah. I don't know. Again, it depends on the number they pick. Like, HP is really high. If they pick a number that's too low, the dispel protection doesn't do anything. They'll just ignore it. This guy has the mop set. I don't remember what this is from. I do know it's from mop, though. It's like similar to the Tusks of Manaroth for a hunter. Okay, invis. Oh, we can get a cast off on that? Oh, the grounding totem. Have to wait. I'm gonna alter and pre-shield here and trinket the silence. Big missile procs. Missile thistle. I got a Zorb. Nakakuni. Invis rebuff. Trying to stop him from songing. Why is he still immune? Oh no. I'm dead. I'm dead. I used one global, man. I used one global to try and DB the pets before blinking and died. One fucking global. One global. The Arcane Surge is really lame to use. Considering it's like strength, I don't know if it's justified to be as annoying as it is to press. Casting. Going ham. Grounding totem. Treatise. I gotta go in the room or something as well. Rebuff. Baiting them to come in. Shields up. Lining. Messin does this. Come to me, monk. I'll dispel you. Oh my god, it's Ascendance. I think I'm cooked. I just pressed block because I didn't want to get one shot again, dude. I don't know how to win this. We have no pressure. Every Ascendance is auto death. Spell stealing buffs, spell stealing buffs, spell stealing buffs. Off mind control. Why am I trapped? I don't know. I'm stunned. Free damage. Random grounding somewhere. I don't know where. I should get burrow. Maybe we can do something. Orb him. Shield up. Doom wins. Alter. Kicks me. Rebuff. Maybe Sheep Hunter. Got the ring on everything. And is everyone? Rebuff. Seekers. DVA. Shield up. Of everything. Big damage. Surge to the ground. Kick. Game shot's gonna crank me. Oh my god. I don't have a block. I don't know what I'm supposed to do. I have nothing. Runes of Lordaeron, double Beast Cleave every round as an Arcane Mage, bro. This is like karma for trying to go after Venruki's rank 1 spot on Arcane. I get Runes of Lordaeron every game against Beast Cleave. Got them out. I'm just gonna pop with him because he's popping. Gonna mass into this trap. Oh, I already got a good kill. I am dead in one kick. No other pets. Flying. Kicked again. Silence. Stun. Everyone's dead. Bring down on the pets. This time. I need to get to a pillar. Oh god. Alter high. I get a surge. Big burst. Alter back. Shield. Of everything. Big damage to the hunter. Dead. Invis. Block this. I don't know why we're going to BM Hunter and not the Marksman Hunter. Cancel this. Get a sheep off this. There's no way he just turned around. I've never seen a Fear fucking turn around. What? Nova, I'm out of line. Sheep him. Look at his turtle. Alter here high. Good damage here. Kick the healer maybe and win. Get aura'd, we can't. Build up. Oh my god. Invis blink on the fear. And run for my life. Oh god. Pets are coming, dude. One aim shot on me and I'm just dead. Ugh. Go, Marks. I mean, we could go BM, but he has to hex the Marks. Sheep him. Massive is the trap. Big damage. There you go. Priest trinket, altar, shield, trinket. Go ham. Lock the mind control. Blink this. Cocoons. Already got turtle. We're doing infinitely better than going on the other guy. Nova his pets. Got me. Trying to blink through his casts here. Or I can't blink through a rapid fire. Oh god, sketch. Run. Bring your frost for the pets. Run away. Sheep him. Rebuff. Try to get some damage here. Take his fort off. Take his Fortnite off. Go for big deeps. Imagine if we run that guy the other round, bro. We would have won. Nah, Gladiator doesn't come from Shuffle. It's the Legend title that comes from Shuffle. You're a legend, Potter. If Glad gets a mount, Legend should get a transmog. I mean, Legend should just get its own mount too. You know? It probably is harder to sell boosts than Shuffle, yes. It's a lot harder for people to sell boosts and show. Oh, I read this already. It would be nice if there was a recolor, but I don't know if they'll add more mounts to PvP or not. Does Blizzard hate PvP? I don't know, man. I sure hope not. I don't think this season's too bad now that they fixed MMR. I mean, that's always been one of the biggest issues, right? It's like MMR and healer balance. Those are the two most important components. In my opinion, in Mythic Plus, it's tank and healer balance. I feel like they spend way too much time balancing DPS and need to balance tanks and healers first. You need tanks and healers to be as close as humanly possible in viability so that you have the most amount of group composition possibilities, so you have the most dungeons being ran. Season is ending when? People are speculating August 11th, but there's no guarantee. It's all just speculation. Yeah, I mean, I think the entire system should be replaced by something more modern. I think the number and everything else that they've been using for it since whatever it's been is just really dated. Like an entirely different ranking system would be good, like from a more modern PvP game, you know, that people like. It just kind of is what it is because this is what it's been for so long. They inflate MMR as the season goes on so that as long as you stay subscribed, you pretty much are going to get all of the rewards. It's the same thing in PvE, right? Like, the longer the season, the more geared you get, the more they nerf the bosses, you're probably very likely to kill the boss as long as you just keep trying. That's the same. It's the same thing with PvP. It's just about keeping the carrot, right, close to your face. Because if they give you the carrot instantly on day one, now you don't have a carrot to chase. If they dangle it too far away, you can't even know that it exists. Like, it's a balancing act with where they hold the carrot. At the beginning of the season, late for the last couple of seasons, they hold the carrot so far away you can't even smell it. So you don't even bother to go for it when you know that the carrot's just going to get closer to you as time goes on. So like PvP activity is usually higher towards the end of the season because people like can actually get the carrot. You thought it was tomorrow? No. They would have said that if it's coming out this week. It's kind of BS. What is BS? I get what you're saying. Yeah, I mean, it's the same thing in PvE, right? If they just gave you the highest item level, you could blow the bosses over in the first week. Everybody would stop going, right? Why would they stay? It doesn't include a date. I think it's because it might not be ready. And if it's not ready, they don't want to like commit to a date and then need to push it back a week. Because I feel like they have like a week of wiggle room. They could do it a week sooner, the week of, or a week later if they need to. And still have it out like with enough time before BlizzCon. They probably want it like out with as much time before BlizzCon as possible. But if anything's like overtly broken or something, I could see them wanting to delay it by like a week or whatever. Have you ever got to hang out with the devs? I mean, I've hung out with the devs in the past at some point or another, but there hasn't been like any live events, so I don't know what you mean. Do you mean like in Discord calls? No. But I think I've met a lot of them, except maybe one. I don't think I've ever met Reels. I'm pretty sure. Most of the other people that I know that work at Blizzard I've played with or I've met at least once or multiple times, I'm pretty sure. I mean, there might be new devs also that I don't know about. It's been like 7 years since the LAN. Do you know any GM friends? Yeah, let me hit up the GMs, dude. You need some death touching? Is that what's going on? What do you need death touched, my guy? I can hook you up. Can you hook me up with 5 gifted subs, though? Can I death touch you? I think that would be illegal unless you're talking about in-game. Although if I became a doctor in Canada and you wanted to opt into the maid service and it was approved, I technically could. Yeah, I think the multiple sets of gear thing is kind of lame. I personally liked the Legion system where it was just item levels, so PvEers could come over, PvPers could come over, trinkets were just disabled. I personally liked the Legion system. I actually think it was the best system. But obviously they didn't agree because they didn't keep it. If it like, I would only assume if that system was better and PvP participation was higher, they would have kept it, right? There's no way. If they just did it out of their own personal bias and the numbers actually said that that system was better, I don't know. I do know the Legion system, a lot of people complained because they wanted to pick their stats and they liked getting stronger gear. And I think they were listening to that. Why did it take maintenance? It didn't take maintenance. The Legion system was simple. It was like every 10 item levels is 1% more stats. They picked a certain baseline of stats for every class, and then you're done. You don't have to do anything for the rest of the expansion. But yeah, a lot of people whined about not being able to get power gains on their gear or whatever. Bellular time-stamped talking about PvP. Of course, the cube pops right when you link this. I don't know why they scaled the World PvP gear down. I thought that was actually cool for Flight in the War Within. I did so much more World PvP. I don't think I've done like any. Maybe it's because the gear from there was actually good for Arena. I had so many cool little World PvP moments that I haven't had this expansion because I just haven't done it. I mean, to be fair, I could just go do it, but I also feel like way less people are doing it because they took that gear out. Okay, I'm gonna sit on the bottom because he can see me. I'm gonna Dragon's Breath him if he comes close. Trying to bait him to come close to me. Oh my god, I fucking hate Demon Hunters. I got a ring on this corner. We have a Hodge here, I can dunk on this Druid. Big damage. We just Trinket Insta. Go back in Shadow. Altar here. Mock Shadow. Big stun. Invis everybody. Big missiles. Some cheap Demon Hunter maybe. I have to kill Siphene. There's too much stuff. Everybody's hiding behind the pillar. We have a Hodge and go Druid again. I'm Songstring at DB the Demon Hunter. Shoot the Demon Hunter. Nova the Priest away so he can't help. I don't have damage for that Hodge. It feels bad. Shield up on this first. Defensive ring on the pillar so they can't hide on the pillar. He faked me on clone. Clone's me. Yeah, see Druid, I've got damage. Going ham. Oh my god, I'm getting blasted though. He wants to Siphene me soon, I think. I'm trying to stay on a pillar. So we got his bark skin. So we need Priest for a second. Taking buffs off of him. All the buffs off. Spamming spell steal the whole game. Mock Shadow. Just don't have damage this go. Invis. Ring the pillar so they can't hide on it. Fix it. Oh, I'm in trouble. Invis. We're all dead. If I cancel kick the Druid, it would be insane. Can't get juked though or we lose. It's such a hard comp for our comp because we don't Mortal Strike or a good like stun for DPS. We got every button. We got Trinket and Skin. There's a chance we can win. I'm kicked. I just have to sheep spam these guys. Oh, trying to get a cast off, brother. I can't. Everything's just blinking. He ironbarked himself. He's not gonna die. Can you ring in the pillar? So you have like some defensive that he can use. DB that so he can MD it. He kicks me. Oh my god, dude. Invis everything. Trying to shoot the priest. I'm fucking in cap. Shoot on the priest. Big damage on him. He's out of form. We can blast. I can't get him out of dark. I'm just YOLOing him. Shield up. Lining the Siphene. Altar here. Altar back. Rebuff. Finish him. Oh my god, we won. I kind of think they should just disable. I don't even know how you do it. The biggest issue right now is like how they deal with trinkets, because like the PvE trinkets usually just end up being problematic. So you make the trinket set bonus in PvP, you're so good, and you nerf the trinkets, But then that makes it if you're coming in as a PvE, or you're so much weaker without the PvP trinkets. They gave training grounds to give you the trinket, but they give you one trinket a week. It's just give you both trinkets right away. Okay, let's go on this guy again. Look at this. Just got it back on the priest. Oh, like this. Try and sheep monk. Oh, try and ring him. Try to kill a Siphene. I'm gonna Arcane Surge off. My deeps. I gotta get in here, but it's hard. Just casting from south. Okay, he called him. Sheeping demon him. Big damage on this monk if he stuns him. He walled. Right on the priest. Oh god, our Druid's getting banged. Look at this. EDM. Shoot him. I can't get in line of him, bro. This guy again. Silence me. Oh, please. Altar up. Sheep demon on her. Like this. Sheep demon on her. Oh my god, dude. Does he have a Hodge coming or something? I don't have any damage. He songed all the dots off. It's not bad. I'm just CC'd though. Sheep. Reverses. Kicked. I'm silenced. Bro, the CC on me is disgusting. Big damage. DB everything. Missiles. Missiles. Going monk. Spell stealing. Arcane Surge. I fake this. We got Cocoon. Oh, he's dead. No. Invis him. Oh no. No. I think we probably should have just stayed on the Shadow Breeze there. He had no disperse. When he hodged. Thank you, Morty. Okay. We'll try again. They're definitely going to swap Druid a lot. We gave the Paladin the strat for a Druid team. It's not as good into a Monk though. Just gonna go on this rat really hard. Oh my god, the Revival insta is so sus for me. I shoot the Monk. Oh my god. I just lost half my health or something. Blink Invis. Ring on them. Shoot the Priest. Jump off the side and kite away. That Siphene hit me from this far. Spam Arcane Blast is finna go here. Spell Steal buffs. And sheep. And sheep. Burst. EB everything. Massive is big damage. We definitely go red here because we're a double caster team and we don't have Mortal Strike. He faked me. I can spell steal all the hots off when we get CC. Ring down defensively. Try and shoot the Monk. Siphene. Bring into the ring. Spell stealing the hots. No sheep again. Kicked. Love everything. Invis. Spell steal the freedoms. Okay, we wait for Cocoon. Cocoon's gone now. Alter high. Nice clones. Okay, we got lay on hands. Peep spell stealing hots. Trigger silence. I'm gonna get interrupted by my own altar here, I can feel it. Big damage on him. Just free casting on him. Fuck song. Mass invis everything on CC. And sheep him. We got bubble, swapping priest. I shouldn't have broke that. There's more value letting it sit than doing damage to the priest. Move away from the rats. Spell steal hots. I'll go put a ring on the pillar when the monk's off DR. There's a Siphene on me. The monk's off DR, put a ring on the pillar. Dude, this is no way this is out of line. Ring. My sheep, we ran into it. Not get high here. Get some burst off. DB, spell steal the freedoms. Alter back. Big damage to the red here. Try and lock the monk out. Oh my god, I'm silenced, please. He's magic pop. Lock monk. Win. Try and sheep him. Invis. Mass invis. Sheep him. I have to blast or I'll break sheep. I'm trying to kill Siphene though. So hoping I'm silenced. Good. Nice to spell. Okay. I think like the shuffle gameplay right now is really good. It's fun. I think that there's some things like Enhance and Frosty K that are, and Marks to some extent as well. Damage is way too high in the cooldown window and not high enough outside of it. Get an invisible ring on this pillar here. I think it'll be invisible, I hope. Oh my god. Oh! Shield this up. Just gonna go hard on the rat and line the priest down here. Alter. Rebuff. Trying to get a surge off. Not sure if I want to kick Shadow or kick Clone here. Can't kill that Siphene easily right now. That was the NS clone. I think I kick Shadow. Or we're going Druid, I think. No line of sight here. I'm waiting to barrier up on it. Just trying to go my monk maybe. Kicks me on Arcane. Ring. Sweep him. TP him. Just gonna blink away once. Here goes his ret. Wanna make a bet? Invis. Trying to shoot Druid. We capped it and silenced me. I think we got lay there. Let's alter and shield up. Spell steal hots. Ah, he doesn't have a good hots to steal. Like this. And alter back into the dark. You beat. Not calm. Bring down. I shoot Druid. DB everything. Go Siphene. Look away. Invis on the silence. Shield up. Nova. Wait for Ironbark. And go ham. Free gas blast here. Oh. Okay. Oh, I'm dead. Let's get MD'd. I got MD'd. Boring dead game. Well, then why are you watching it, my guy? Did a hunter and a healer say a plan, but then they just AFK'd in the spawn? That's shitty. How much harder does Arcane feel to I mean, to win Arcane is way harder. To play, I think it's still harder, but... Okay, he's coming. Like this. Alter. Purge my altar. I go hard on the Druid here. Okay, we got Ironbark. It's good. Swap off. Lose everything. Take the kick, go for surge. Move everything on the druid stun on me. Link it. I could have juked him. Okay, he got me over here. It's good. What is this? Have a ring. Play defensive on the pillar. Druid's coming in. Just half my health randomly. Alter this. Good damage. Alter back. Take the kick. Just trying to do damage. We're gonna have to swap Druid at some point. It's not gonna work tunneling the ret. The Druid healer. Move everything. There it is. Shield. DB. Massive is. Supposed to have freedom. Pull him out in the open. Should probably have played out here to begin with. Look away from wings. Alter this. Find the purges. Alter back. Shield up. Look away. Oh my god, I'm getting one shot. Block this. I think I need to spam spell steal, but we need to get life them off before it or something. Oh my god. I'm just dying to piss and vinegar, brothers. Take the kick. Go for the cast. I'm gonna go Druid hard here. The YOLO Dolo. Magic pop. I should use my Invis Blink while I had it. The way to bait them over here. Get their back. Shield up. We're in damp lands now. We just gotta stay alive. Defensive ring during Hodge. DBM back here. Invis Blink. Sitting in. Oh god, I'm gonna die. Oh god, dude. I'm gonna pretty much have every spec elite. Yeah, I think the only spec right now I don't is Frosty K and Feral, I think. I'm pretty sure I'm elite on every other spec. I'm elite on survival and AUG, yeah. I think it's literally just Feral and Frost, and I'm one win away from it on Frost right now. Feral's probably the furthest away I am on a spec. Can we not do this shit? Oh my god, he's awesome. Ripping damage on him. Oh god. Invis Blink. Stop his wings damage. One sheep. One sheep. We broke it. Okay, we don't need to attack the healer against this. There's only the druid that we need to attack the healer here. We just tunnel the rets, purge them all game, and sheep the monk. The ret will eventually die. This should be a lot easier to win this than with a druid. Okay, good clone. Oh my god, BB. Ring. Bro, he's lagging balls. Through my ring. Shield up from that random piss. Pockets crackling me. I missed. He's in a song. I got revival. I'll steal. You got juked. Keep him. Things on me. Magic drop 2. Can't really attack.
Make the kick. Alter high here. Poly DR in 7. Just keep spell stealing hots. Wait for the go. Oh my god, this dude in there bouncing around. DP everything. Make a kick. Faked it. Sheep him. Make away so it doesn't break. It's gonna break. Good clone. Big damage. Try and get bubble here. Shield up on it. He's in meta. On him. Stealing hots. Invis blink to go. And shoot the monk. I wish he wasn't attacking the monk. Ring. I want to sheep him, but I can't because he's attacking him. Fuck song. You got bubble. Still hots. Shield up. Rebuff. Big damage here on the red. I need a block. Bigger cocoon. Cancel this to shoot the demon hunter. Put away. Invis blink the wings. Oh, I just ran out. Spell steal the freedoms. All his hots. He's got nothing. Invis everybody. Shoot the monk. He revivaled it. Oh, that's clutch. I'm in cat. You gotta be joking me right now. Oh my god. The amount of stops on that sheep. Ring is darkness, so they can't stay in it. Alter, because it blinked on top of them. What is that? Oh my god. Blast him with a fear? Okay. Druid is like a blessing and a curse. Like if you get pressure on a target and it doesn't have life limit, you can just basically pre-purge the life limit every time he's putting it up. You put him in a spot where he just can't heal for a very long time. I have 0 allies. 0. No mini CC, no better plates or whatever. No, nothing. No add-ons. How do you deal with a little input delay on the Blizzard group frames while healing? I hate that. I know what you're talking. Like when you're clicking to target them and it takes like a second, it's so annoying. It's actually so annoying. You don't know why they did that. Is that what it is? You're holding down a modifier and it doesn't let you select a target? It's not, it's just slow. I swear it's like sticky. Like you click it a bunch of times, it doesn't target the healer for some reason, or doesn't target your party member for some reason. GG's. We're doing it. Congrats, Zissou. Stick it out, my guy. Keep going. Never give up. Never surrender. Subscribe with Twitch Prime. You can test it right now. Open a custom breaker. Try to select your own raid. I don't want to do. That's too much work, man. That's too much work. I'm debating on potentially just ending the stream. I want to go on the treadmill a little bit. I just got 2100 on your first healer. Congrats, my guy. I forgot to charge my phone. Wait 1 second. feel like a lot of people say like their prime is up on. I got your next prime when it's up, and then they never do, dude. They never do. It's always it always never happens. Ooh. What's up, JJ? The JJ and my JJs. Reporting him for not answering. As a shuffle only legend player, can I get glad if I've never played threes? Some of the skill does transfer over, but it's mostly strategy, targeting, and win conditions that are a lot different than shuffle. I would say on average, if your starting point in 3v3 is going to be like 300 to 400 rating lower, like than shuffle. So let's say you're 2800 in shuffle right now, you might be able to get glad. But if you're like 2300, you're probably going to be like 2k starting position. DX Gray, thank you for subscribing with 7 months. Oh. I'm so tired, dude. My brain is destroyed. My brain's melted and I'm fried, my guys. I think I like my arcane build. Yeah, I didn't like the missile one when I tried it. You feel guilty for enjoying BM? You should. You're disgusting. How dare you? You having fun on your enhancement? I'm glad you're having a good time, my guy. Okay, let's go. Need some water. It's time to go. I got a pendant. Ugh.
Mortals, I present a lucrative opportunity for those who prove themselves worthy of the task. Many in the cartel are wagering on who are the greater combatants. Care to influence the outcome? Do not let the cartel.
Alright, stealth.
We expect a return on our investment.
Warrior should be the target here. Let's get an arcane surge off while they're out of range. Blast them. Alter this. Alter back fast. Shield up. Big spear hit. I'm just dead. Threw every button I have. Shatters my block. Invis blink. I think he's on the hunter, bro. Survival hunter is so much more tanky than a warrior. I'm still low health. He's trapping. TP him. Nova him. Nova him again. Blink away. Blink away again. Invis. Defensive ring. Spell steal buffs. Got a makey bakey. Blink the stun. Alter. Shield up. Big blast. Can't counter spell. Spell steal hots and move away from my altar time. Alter back. He gripped him on top of me. That's Pog. He rescues. Invis. On the Sentinel go here. Gonna bait his gnome on that. I don't think he fell for it. Sheepa. He grounds. I'm pretty cooked here. Love everything. Trinket this. Make away. Okay, communion. I swear we're just gonna lose because he's going hunter. Survival is so much tankier than warrior. Damage this guy. But I have to go him since he's going him. Invis blink and sit it. I just died immediately after that. Of everything. Blink away. Invis blink away. It didn't go with an invis. How is he still fucking on me? There's like 5 blinks in a row. What the fuck? This DK just did nothing properly. I mean, if we're gonna go hunter, the warrior should never hit me. He should just be death grip the whole game and never hit me. It's just, we just didn't, just grip him off me. Like, it should literally just be training the warrior and he never does anything.
Do not let the cartel down. We expect a return on our investment.
Get a surge off. He's gonna just spear right away, I imagine. So we just alter it. Shield up. Big Boombas. Boomba claps. Spell steal him. Alter back. Blink is stunned when he connects. Blink away again. This is where we just press Chains of Ice and run away. Cast on him. Nova him. Why is he not on the warrior? Nova everything. Oh my god, why are we on the hunter again, dude? Oh. Why? Ugh, survival hunters have so much damage reduction. Please, for the love of God. Go on the warrior. Hunter back. Up sleep. Rebuff. Rebuff. Thank you. You almost one-shot him for the millisecond that you looked at him. Invis. Link. Why am I taking so much damage, bro? Still his hots. Okay, they're getting off me maybe. Nova him. Just Chains of Ice and run. Sheep this. Invis everything. Sheep this. Go for a one-shot. Big Deeps. Just kill the warrior right now. Big damage. No, we're cooked. Got Chains of Ice and Kite. DB everything. Nova everything. Ring on everything. Sheep. Maybe he dies. Oh, thank God. Thank God. We swapped on the way. It's been so long. Your retail is not as time consuming. I think you can play this and still have a life. You might be able to play one character, but I think you can play this and still have a life. I'm gonna be in so much trouble here. I don't know what build this warrior's playing that he can actually get so much uptime on me. Stay far back, cast on the pet. Big Deeps. YOLO ring. He's gonna grip it. Spell steal. Dodge the stuns. Maybe I shouldn't have actually. I think this is alter. Barriers up. Just do damage. Get an invis blink. Invis blink. Alter back to full. Blink again. Invis again. DB him. Nova everything. Sharpen on me is scary. Blink. On the pillar so he can't charge. Bring his pets. Rebuff. On his side. Trying to sheep. He got a trap. Don't do it. Spell steal the warrior. He wasted a charge. Oh, he gripped me. Barrier up on the grip. Lock sleep. He faked. Invis. There's a DK here. I'm also taking big damage. Just dying on the global that I blink, man. He pre-shattered it. I don't know who this warrior is or what this. I've never seen a warrior be able to get uptime like this on a mage. What build is this? Go warrior. I hate that people don't go warrior. Warrior is the fucking... Warrior is the squishiest class in the game. Warrior should be target every single game. Every single game. It should be target.
Do not let the content down. We expect a return on our investment.
I'm gonna surge a pet here probably. Don't kill a totem, please. Dude, why are people killing fucking totems? Ugh. Alter this. Barrier up. They break barrier, alter back, blink invis, sit it, defensive ring. Hit all the pets. I shoot the shaman, fix it. DB, Nova all the pets, blink behind the pillar. I'm just dead, man. Like, this is so weird. Why am I just fucking dead? Is this warrior cheating? Spell steal all the hots. I'm stuck. I can't move. Barrier up. Link stun. Spell stealing hots. Spell stealing hots. I missed my kick. We're dead. I can alter once I get to full. Get parry. Blink this. Alter back. Invis. Trying to sheep through 400 kicks. And AMS. Invis blink. He's still hitting me while I'm in stealth. I swear this guy's cheating. DB him. Nova is charge. Invis. Spell steal hots. Sharpen blade avatar. I'm fucking cooked. Line him. Defensive ring. Rebuff. Line the warrior. Barrier the DK damage. We damage on him. Trigger this. Alter this. I'm dead. Blink this. Alter back. Blink again. Just blink again. Nova. He's just still on me. So fun to be on me the whole game. It's so fun. I've never seen a warrior get 100% uptime on an arcane mage. I've never seen it. Why can I not get away from the warrior the entire game? And how did he charge me while I'm blink invis, which is like hard invis? They can't see you at all. Arcane Surge. Oh, I love just never playing the game, brothers. I'm dead. I'm dead. Oh my fucking god, brother. I have to block. This is so fucking dumb, dude. I hate cooldown gameplay. I can't press Arcane Surge, but they get to press all their big one-shots instantly. Link invis. See how they don't know where I am? Oh my god, this lobby is so annoying. I wish he slept the warrior like he's sleeping me. That would have been fucking nice. Ugh. Please don't have a grip. I'm gonna cry. Over this. Spell steal. Alter. Blink. Sheep. Full sheep. Doing damage. Alter back. Big deeps. Blink to stun. Fuck me. Invis. Still dead. Blink again. Don't want him to disarm. Shield up. He's trying to attack, man. He's immune to kicks. Rescues him on top of me. But this wasn't hard enough. I don't have a block anyways. I'm casting this. If I get kicked, it doesn't matter. Spell stealing hots. Mass invis. Spell stealing hots. Spell stealing hots. Fucking AMS. Can't move the whole game. Of all the pets, blink away. Strangulated. I'm cooked. Play linked. What the fuck? Alter this. I'm gonna die unless I can't alter back in a pet stun. Sick. Oh, it's so fun. You don't use the barrier? That barrier talent is so good. It's so good. I love never being able to play the game the entire game. It's very fun. Death Grip and Hunter Uptime. How does Survival and Holy not beat Rogue Mage? I don't understand. Is Frost Mage just that obnoxiously tanky or something? I swear I can't play the game. I'm just gonna sit in stealth for this whole trap and hopefully the warrior doesn't get one shot. Or maybe I trick it. Or go. Way deeps. Alter this. Lose all of my HP in 1 millisecond. His time dilation is like omega negative. Shields up. Invis. Invis blink. Hold it for a second. Try and shoot the shaman. Bring the pets. Kicks frost for some reason. EB him. Sheep again. Spellsteal hots. Spellsteal hots. Spellsteal hots. Of everything. Spellsteal hots. Just trying to do damage. So hard for some reason to fucking do damage. Oh, boomstick. Blindness. Ring pets. Spellsteal hots. I can't. I'm just fucking snared. Spellsteal hots. Alter time at full. Invis blink for sheep. I didn't go off for some reason. Whoops me. Alter back. Still just fucking dead. Invis. I have to block its sentinel damage from the hunter. Cancel this in sheep. Doesn't die. EBL the pets. Spellsteal buffs. Fake kick. Sheep again. Of everything. Spellsteal hots. Random rings. I'm toast with this static field totem. Unless I can fake a kick. I don't have a block anyway, so may as well just go for it. Alter here. Three deeps. Alter back. Shield up. Spellsteal Earth Shield. Spellsteal hots. All the hots are gone. Trying to sheep him. Full sheep. I can't finish him. Stealing his hots. Oh my god, bro. How would Master Shepherd help me at all in this game? Nothing's in a sheep to hold. I can't sheep anything. Do you think it's healthy that a politician could be in the same political position? No, I think a politician should be hard capped at like 8 years. This is not AUG. What are you doing? You trying to get me on some more AUG is lit? Are you trying? The Master Shepherd did nothing. I literally got to sheep the shaman like 2 times. Versus I got to spend like 8 seconds in Invis with Blink. Did you see the link? Did he one-shot the link before it even ticked or something? So he's Gladiator and BFA and then rank 1 Shadowlands Dragonflight and then hasn't played the game really since then. I also think if you can lose your driver's license because you're too old, like maybe politicians should have like an age cap. Now you guys want me to watch this, I think.
Covering in an upcoming video. Next though, the single biggest surprise of the entire interview by far. PvP. We don't often talk about PvP here, and it's for good reason. No one seems to care that much outside of the PvPers, but there's a reason, because as the years have gone on, it's just gotten less love from Blizzard, and the community has kind of dwindled into only 2 types of people. The truly passionate, and I guess the people who just grin and bear the pains for just getting gladiator mounts and saddles and things. But what's good is Ian just took it very seriously and gave us some pretty good news on specifics. Things like a new Q Dodger penalty, and devs focusing on fixing MMR for Season 2, plus news and PvP talent updates during this season. Now, I'll mostly skip over the minor details today because there's actually something that's a lot more juicy, and it's that Ian kind of betrayed their entire design philosophy. here's the relevant quote. At a high level, we want to serve our PvP community better, but we also need to grow the PvP community in order to justify that. Now, this is a growing trend in most of the games industry, but honestly, most industries. And it's not good for a video game. You see, because there aren't enough PvPers, PvP gets ignored. Because, of course, PvP is underserved, that then means the number of PvPers will get smaller. It is a death spiral, and as long as that's Blizzard's philosophy of having to justify, then we're kind of screwed. You see, things like Slayer's Rise and the Training Grounds are good, healthy ideas, but they're so limited. They're only useful if PvP itself is seen as being worth playing. Basically, no one gets into a dead game. Not alone, anyway. So for PvP to thrive, they need to abandon that philosophy completely and take a leap of faith. Blizzard needs to go against the cold, hard logic and basically love PvP so much that it roars back to life. That means revamping PvP systems, designing classes for PvP as well as PvE, and basically screaming from the rooftops that PvP is alive. And I think it needs to be back. It used to be a vital part of WoW's identity. I think most people know that that's a bit of WoW's identity that it needs back. And if no one at Blizzard is willing to make that call and actually take the risk, then it will just continue to wither. And if that's going to be the MO, I would say just go and kill it. Not literally, but you know, at least let the PvPers stop holding out on false hope, because that is a damaging customer relationship. What they need to do is mark a date in the calendar, the last Titan, maybe 14.0, and basically say, this is the day that PvP will be reborn. They need to spend years getting that right, and then they need to market the shit out of it as a core feature to the game. That's what I would do anyway.
You know, I don't think they're gonna do it. The reason I don't think they're gonna do it is because the most amount of people who play the game right now are PvEers who hate PvP. And I think that they regret making Battle for Azeroth a Horde vs. Alliance expansion. Because many people complained thinking, this is a PvP expansion, Blizzard, what are you doing? Even though they said, no, it's not a PvP expansion. Like, I think they're too afraid to invest anything into PvP because there's such a sizable audience of people who absolutely loathe it that play other parts of the game. I don't think they will. Like, we saw it with Plunderstorm. When they did Plunderstorm, and they tried to cater to that audience by making it so you basically didn't have to PvP to get the rewards from Plunderstorm. You could just fall down and attack monsters and run into the storm and be done. And even then, they still complained about having to do Plunderstorm, and I don't see it happening. There's too many people who absolutely despise PvP, or at least they're very vocal. Maybe there's not a lot of them, but they're very vocal about despising it. That for them to take a risk to grow PvP and also annoy that audience at the same time, they're never going to do it. They're not. I would doubt that they're ever going to do it. Like, because it is a gamble that they will increase the PvP size, but they know certainly if they focus on PvP that the PvEers who loathe PvP will get mad. That's a guarantee. If you focus on PvP, you will make that audience mad. It's not guaranteed you'll grow PvP, although I want them to grow PvP. It's not guaranteed that you will. So is it worth the risk to try to grow it when you're going to guarantee that you piss off the people who hate it? So, I don't know. Not a single one is going to quit. I mean, maybe not, but they didn't bring Plunderstorm back a third time, and it fizzled out pretty quick after that.
But only if I thought it was worth saving. It's definitely risky. And Blizzard don't seem to be convinced that it's worth saving, at least enough to spend the time and money to actually save it. And the impact of that is simple. PvPers, it's on you to convince them. The classic and hardcore communities were actually able to pull it off, so if you guys can rally together, you might actually have a chance at making some change. That was a lot, but Ian had far more to say, and on some important topics. One is 12.1 story.
I mean, how do you rally? I mean... It's like the biggest problems have been MMR, which got fixed halfway through this season. And I don't know if it's going to be fixed when it comes out next season or not, or if it's going to go straight back to being borked and shrunk down to nothing. Like, if MMR is actually appropriately fixed like it is right now, PvP will probably grow. I think there's more new people playing PvP now that they can get rating. I see so many tweets from people getting their first Glad, getting their whatever. Like, if the MMR is actually appropriately situated at the start of Season 2, it should do better. And also the rewards. Like, if the mounts suck, no one's going to do it. The only reason to do it is for the mounts. If the mount, like the vicious mount sucks right now. He talks about PvP and then says, on to some important topics. Wait, what is the important topic after that? I think it would be stupid to pull the plug on it entirely because there's no guarantee PvE is going to hold out by itself. There's been multiple seasons in the past where PvE has had huge droughts and PvP participation was probably higher. Also, Warcraft would feel so weird if they ever announced, yeah, we're giving up on doing anything for PvP. Like, just the theme of the game would feel so weird. Find a new game? I mean, maybe they'd put PvP in the Riot MMO? I doubt it. I mean, I'm gonna give Guild Wars 3 a try, I think. Depending on when it comes out. Like, I mean, maybe everything turns around. Maybe they can nail everything, but... It's just annoying to me that everything they said they would do to fix PvP, they either haven't done or it was bugged. Like, Epic BGs, you can still queue pre-mades. They tried to fix that. They said they fixed it to help people, and that's an entry-level PvP position where people are ruining it by doing pre-mades. You can still queue pre-mades. So whatever they did wasn't enough, or it's broken, because you can still queue pre-mades. So that was something that was supposed to improve PvP, and it's technically not done, because you can still do pre-mades. And then they said Gladiator was going to be easier this season. It took 3 or 4 months before it was actually easier. 3 or 4 months after that to be easier, and that meant all the other rewards also were way harder to get, even despite lowering the cutoff threshold by 100 rating, right? Like, everything was technically harder to get. So those were like 2 huge things that were supposed to get new people into the game that weren't either implemented until 3 months later or haven't actually still even been implemented at this period in time. It's weird to me because the whole reason I'm doing Turbulent Timeway is to get alts up to PvP on different classes. I mean, giving a new mount would get more people to do it. Guild Wars 3 looks like it'll be more like New World. I don't know what that means. What the hell is the difference? Every MMO just seems the same to me. Yeah, exactly. Most, like, normies thought that BFA was a PvP expansion. And I remember Blizzard going out of their way to say that it's not. I remember that. They went out of their way. There was interviews with, like, community managers and devs, and they said, this is not a PvP expansion. And so, like, the fact that you would go out of your way to say that, why would you do that? Either you don't like PvP, or you're very worried that you're going to annoy your customers if they think that it's a PvP expansion. Those are the only 2 reasons to say that. Or both. That's the only reason to say something like that publicly. Wasn't PvP as big as PvE? Probably, yeah. I mean, if you compare the viewership of MDI and AWC, they were very comparable at that period of time. Yes. But the thing is you wanted the PvP. There was I think removing the gambling from PvP has lowered its participation. I think gambling is a huge part of the participation of any content in this game. And there's no gambling in PvP anymore, like for your loot. Like in BFA, you had the box, and then you had the vault, and then now you have no... I think having no gambling is actually bad for participation. Like, people's brains get addicted and they're more likely to play. But the thing is, right now, pretty much the only reason to play PvP is you want to mount a transmog or you think it's fun. So if the mount and transmog doesn't appeal to you and you don't think it's fun, you're not going to play it. Whereas PvE has the advantage of, even if it's boring as fucking shit, if it drops your best trinket, you're going to do it. So the participation is going to be high. Like, it's kind of like PvE has this arbitrary advantage Because people will do the most monotonous, mind-numbing, boring shit if it means that it gives them their best in slot gear. But PvP doesn't give you any best in slot gear. You missed the vault? Well, that's the thing. Like, I don't personally miss the vault, but I think for the average player whose brain is addicted to gambling easily, it's lost players because there's no gambling. But I think it's crazy to be like, well, dungeons and raids haven't shrunk like PvP. Well, it's, yeah, because you gave all the best gear to PvE. Every older expansion had more PvP participation because the best gear also came from PvP. Go figure. People play the game to get the best gear. And if the content doesn't give you the best gear or an interesting transmog or mount or a completion achievement or something, they don't fucking do it. No one does anything in the game otherwise. Those are the only reasons people do it. Or it has to be fun. But fun is subjective, and it's going to be way less people doing it still. Like, I'm just saying, like, that's why participation was higher. Let's just be straight up 100% honest right now. Classic WoW, TBC, Wrath of the Lich King. PvP participation was higher because you got best in slot gear for the raid. Everyone had to do it. You had to do it if you wanted to raid. That's why it was higher. You don't get it anymore, so the participation is lower. That is literally the main reason, and that is the only reason. If you put best in slot raid gear in PvP, participation will absolutely 10x. It will 10x or more. 100x. Like it did in Shadowlands Season 1 when there was best in slot raid gear from PvP that they immediately removed the following season. And what do you know? The participation for the rest of Shadowlands was fucking garbage. Nobody was doing it compared to Season 1. That is the only thing that fucking matters, and I'm tired of arguing about anything else. It's not because it's complicated. It's not because it's intimidating. It's not because it's toxic. It's not because blah, blah, blah. It's because you took all the best gear out of it. That's why. If you took all the best gear out of Mythic Plus, participation would diminish just like PvP. If you took all the best gear out of raiding, participation would diminish just like PvP. It's the only thing that fucking matters. People play for gear, and that's it. They play for gear, and that's fine. But if you don't give any fucking good gear to a specific mode in the game, no one's gonna fucking do it. It's gonna happen to player housing. It's gonna happen to fucking pet battles. It did happen to pet battles. It's gonna happen to anything. It happens to professions. It happens to literally, if it does not give you access to the best gear in the game, people don't do it. The mass amount of people don't do it. Some people do it, but not the mass amount of people. So if you want PvP to actually have people play it, you have to put at least one fucking item that is best in slot in raid. That's it. That's all you have to do. And I guarantee you that participation 100x's. And I guarantee you if you took all the best PvP or best gear out of raids, it would shrink gigantic amounts. People would not do it. They would just only do Mythic Plus. It would lose like 80% of its players if you took all of the best gear out of raids. People play for gear, and it doesn't give gear. That was proven with Shadowlands Season 1. It's proven with the participation of PvP throughout all of the previous classic expansions. That is the main pinnacle reason. Sure, these other reasons are probably legitimate, but the main reason is it just doesn't give you the best gear. People don't play these RPG games to do the shit that doesn't give them the best gear because they're spending time doing something that isn't giving them gear. They could do something that does give them gear. Why would they do something that doesn't? And the game has an infinite treadmill now to grind your item level up. You always have something you could be doing to get more gear. Well, like, why would you waste your time? It's so annoying to argue this. Like, that is why the participation is low. It's not because it's old or it's gotten whatever else. It's just all the gear got taken out of it. And it got taken out of it for legitimate reasons, right? They didn't want to force people to do stuff they don't want to do. That's fine. But if you did the same thing for any other content, it would shrink just as much. Because the only people you're going to get to play PvP that don't already play it are PvEers. Because anybody who wants to play a PvP game isn't going to play WoW PvP because it's too fucking time consuming to actually play it. Even with how much they've improved it, it's still too time consuming. You can just log into Overwatch and start playing right now. You don't have to go fucking level and do time walking for 5 hours or whatever before you can start gearing up. And then after you're done gearing up and then sort of play the game. Like, people are just going to choose that. It's just faster in order to get to it. The only reason they even do it at all in WoW PvP is because this is the only game that's like this. If there was a competitor, they would probably all switch to that. But there's no competitor. The closest thing was Battlerite, and even that was not even close to what WoW PvP is. Like top-down third camera view is not even close to what WoW is with tab targeting and stuff like that.
Oh, so close. This just means more entertainment for me.
Shoot him out of this.
Oh, so close. I see who the strongest mortals are. For now.
If PvE gear gave gear, PvE gear would have lost their minds. They lost their minds even without it giving gear, man. They catered, so I can tell that they're afraid of the PvE audience that loathes PvP. I can tell they're afraid of making them mad because that's probably their largest subscriber base, right? So taking a risk to annoy them and potentially lose them is an incredibly high risk. That's an incredibly high risk because of what the hoops they jumped through to make Plunderstorm for that group of players makes me 100% certainty know that they're worried about that audience and upsetting that audience. And it makes sense because in Shadowlands that audience got upset. It was for it was for similar reasons, not being forced to PvP. It was being forced to do Torghast. They didn't want to do Torghast, and they didn't want to do daily quests in Korthia. That was what they didn't want. They weren't even mad about PvP. They were mad about having to do fucking Korthia dailies and Torghast. But like I've seen enough evidence throughout the history of the game to know that the biggest difference between PvP participation now and previous seasons is just it doesn't give good gear anymore. It doesn't even give fucking comparable gear. The gear is fucking good. It's not even like a you can sort of make this work. It's just fucking terrible gear in PvE. And it's also probably vice versa. The PvE gear sucks in PvP, so even if you're a PvEer who wants to do it, you don't have a second gear set, you can't really play it. Like, what are you gonna do? You don't understand why people grind for gear? It's addicting. It's addicting. It's the same reason why do people play a classic re-release for the 19th fucking time. It's just dopamine. You watch the autumn level go up, you watch your character get stronger, and it's the same reason Diablo works after 400 years or whatever. It's just highly addicting to human psychology. But any content in this game is going to die if it doesn't give Bisque gear. That's what happened to pet battles. This is what happened to archaeology. That's what, now they're trying to make archaeology relevant again. It's like, well, it didn't give good gear. It doesn't give you end game gear. Well, that's why everybody stopped doing it. If it doesn't give you a shit ton of gold to operate your character at max level, or a crap ton of gold, or a crap ton of gear, then nobody does it. That's just literally just the name of the game. Otherwise, the only way you're going to get new people to play the game is if you take PvP out of WoW and make it its own thing. Make it something that someone can just play right away. That would potentially get new players. And by doing that, you wouldn't have to worry about pissing off PvEers. To me, the only way that you can do anything with PvP right now to grow its audience is to make a tournament server that's entirely isolated from the standard game. It doesn't affect achievements for PvEers. It doesn't affect their mount tab. It doesn't affect their collections. You make a tournament server that's max level automatically. You have all the gear on it. You can play whatever you want whenever you want. You do seasons on it. They give glad mounts and stuff like that, and like a little player hub for people to walk around in on their mounts. And you completely separate it. That's the only way you're going to have a chance of growing it. You either force PvEers to do it by putting best in slot gear, or you completely sever it so you don't have to worry about pissing off PvEers. I don't think you have a middle ground choice. It'll just continue to shrink because you always have to compromise. And if you're compromising, it's not optimal. And if it's not optimal and it's struggling, then you've planted a seed, and instead of watering it, you've taken a flamethrower to it. But if you don't even think it's worth severing because the amount of players you get from it isn't high enough, then you wouldn't do that either, right? Bro, this Fear City is depressing, Jesus. I'm telling you right now, the only way you're gonna get new people to play it is if it gives best in slot gear for raid, at least one piece. Or if you separate it, it'll get new players. I don't know how much. It's riskier to go the separate route because there's no guarantee there. But you know there's a guarantee you'll get new players if you put best in slot PvE gear. You know you will. That will happen 100%. And they will complain about it though. That's the difference. One route, you're going to have a group of people that are going to complain and be upset about it. The other route, you won't, but I don't know how big of a player base you'll have. But like WoW PvP is competing with other PvP games. The only advantage that it has right now is that it's completely unique. That people are willing to put up with having to level a character, buy an expansion, and subscribe to it compared to other PvP options. Like that's the only reason. Oh my god. I think he's cooked. I can't kill grounding fast enough because there's travel time on Barrage, bro. If there was even a remotely competent competitor, no one's ever been able to do it. No one's ever been able to get a game even close to WoW PvP. Some people have tried, and they've tried so fucking terribly, it's not even been close. In terms of what WoW PvP is able to do. Not even close. So many games have tried. Like at least 3 or 4, but they never come even close. The other thing too is it needs to be a game that supports an ecosystem for people to eventually play the game professionally and make money. Because as a PvP game, that's what you're competing with. Like people have the pipe dream of being a League of Legends pro or whatever. Like if you don't have that like North Star to chase and to look at, you won't succeed. And it's all balanced because maybe you can't guarantee an audience sizable enough to justify prize pools for tournaments like that. What else are they going to do? Release Rated Plunderstorm? Rated Plunderstorm would have no one playing it. Again, Rated Plunderstorm only had people playing it because people wanted the cosmetics. Again, PvP can do that as well. Maybe you don't need to do player power, but if the transmogs suck or the mounts suck, no one's going to play it. If it has sick-looking mounts or sick-looking transmogs, people will play it. You don't necessarily have to use item level or player power if the mounts are cool enough or the mogs are cool enough. People will play it. But PvP used to have its own unique elite sets also that were different than the PvE gear. They literally had our own cosmetics. We don't get that anymore. They took that away in Legion. Sheep this paladin. I'm so done with enhanced shamans, bro. As arcane, how the fuck have I queued into like 20 of them? It's the most annoying spec to fight as arcane, like by far. What is that ring? Why is it going on the ceiling? Why have the maps like randomly started breaking? Is it player housing? I sort of never experienced my like stuff going on the roof as much as in Midnight. I'm so tired of enhanced shaman, bro. It's just fucking auto death. I can't do anything to his CDs. Ugh. Broke my sheep. Oh my god, it's such an annoying class. Oh wow, you can kick me, you're so good. I hate enhance. I'm dead.
Oh, so close. I see who the strong.
Doom wins. I can't do anything, and we disarmed before it, so I'm dead. Yay. Fuck. Make a renown and put the best trinkets and jewelry for PvE at the end. You could do that. That would get more people to play it, but people would complain about it. I mean, people are already complaining about the raid item level going up. Literally, PvEers are complaining about more PvE. Like, there are Mythic Plus people that don't want to raid, and they're forcing them to do it. There's literally, like, it's not even PvP versus PvE anymore. It's literally raids versus dungeons now. People don't want to do raids. The reason they don't want to is because the larger group size for their dopamine. It takes more time to organize and to execute on it, and that's annoying. They just want the gear dopamine, so getting that from 5-mans is way easier. It's the same reason that if they put the best gear in delves, no one would queue a raid or a dungeon ever again, because you can just get the best gear by yourself, which is the lowest amount of effort to get dopamine. Like, it has nothing to do with raids or dungeons getting better or worse. It's just you have the best gear in those, so people are gonna do it. I mean, I don't think that TBC Alteric Valley is the best thing in the world, but goddamn, there was a shit ton of people doing it when the pre-patch came out for TBC, because it gave you the best gear to level with. Like, it's so crazy, man. It's literally just what gives you the best gear that has high participation. If it doesn't, then guess what? Raid, like, that's why I think Mythic Raid participation went down, is because they gave comparable gear from other sources. So, like, why would you bother? Mythic raiding's annoying. Getting 20 people together to do this shit, like, unless it's your fucking job, it's a lot of fucking effort to get loot dopamine that you could just get from a delve by yourself. Why would you do it? Thank you for the knock, I guess.
Oh, so close. This just means more entertainment for me. I see who the strongest mortals are. For now.
Again, the only reason that you wouldn't just recolor the Glad Mount and put it in Shuffle and Blitz, the only reason you wouldn't do that to get more people to play is if you know that a portion of your audience is going to get mad that PvP is getting more rewards. That's the only reason you wouldn't do it. Or you hate PvP because it's such a fucking obvious thing that would get more people to play. And they literally did it for Mythic Plus. Like, oh, Mythic Plus is losing players. Let's just give them more fucking mounts. Wow, more people are playing now. Like, it's already a proven and obvious thing. So if you don't do it for PvP, you're either saying you want it to die, or there's a part of your player base that will get mad if there are more rewards from PvP, which I think there would be. There would be people on Twitter like, oh my god, you put another mount in PvP? I fucking hate PvP. I don't want to do that. What the fuck? 100%. If you do it 100%, there will be people that say that. So those are the only two reasons not to do it. But if you're just pandering to this audience that's gonna get mad if you do anything that benefits PvP, then PvP is just gonna die. Like, what do you want? Like, yeah, we can't do anything that helps PvP because there's some fucking PvE Karens that are gonna get mad on Twitter. We can't, like, that's where we're at. That's my observation, at least. That's where we're at. Can't do it. They're gonna be mad because there's a cool mount from PvP. What's funny is in the past, I don't feel like it used to be like that. Like in BFA, which had more compelling reasons to do it, like gear. Taliesin, who's a PvE and he does like some content creation on YouTube. He's a big YouTuber. He saw the hippo mount and was like, that mount looks cool. I want to try and get it. I'm gonna PvP even though I've never done it. And he ended up having fucking fun. That's why I don't understand why are you like, these like 5 people who get mad because you put a cool PvP reward, they don't fucking matter. Like, it's crazy to cater to that player. I swear it's crazy. That player just seems so miserable. Like, what? I don't sit here when Raid gets a cool mount and go, oh, what the fuck? Why did the Raid get such a cool fucking mount? I don't do that. It's fucking weird. Like, it's just weird. I mean, there's an obvious bias towards PvE though. Otherwise they wouldn't put this best in slot gear in the raid. Because they are choosing to make people mad. There are people mad that the item level is going up in raid. And it's not even PvPers. Although it probably should be, because that gear is probably going to be better than PvP gear next patch. PvEers are mad that they're doing that. It's fucking PvE content and they're mad that they're doing that. Because the PvEers don't even care about the fucking content anymore. They just want their fucking dopamine from the leaderboard, from IO, or from their gear. And the raid doesn't give them that. It's too annoying to get it, so they don't want to do it. Like, they literally don't care about the content. The content doesn't matter for those players. They want the leaderboard and they want the... That's it. Maybe you should start doing that. What, just complaining when PvE gets a really cool mount? It's funny because we did actually in the War Within. The Gladiator mounts were really lame in the War Within. And the last one was going to be fucking terrible. And a bunch of people complained and they changed it and it looked really good after that. So maybe it is true. Maybe we as a community of PvPers, we just need to rally together. Get a bunch of people on the forums like, we want this. Show that a shit ton of people want this. Show that it's more than the people who are crying against it. Like, it's insane. Like, it's 100% reward driven. I mean, how many people would be doing Decor Duel if it didn't give you any unique transmogs? And how many people do it after they've gotten all their unique transmogs? This is just how fucking WoW works. The majority of people who are playing this just do something until they get the reward and then they fucking stop. That's just how people play the game. So if the game doesn't have a reward that they want, they don't fucking do it. Because there's an infinite number of other things to do that do give rewards.
That's it. That's the main reason. That's the culprit. There's not much else to it. Like, there's not much else to it. The amount of people that do any given content because it's quote unquote fun, so like they keep doing it after they've gotten all the rewards from it, is massively smaller in any form of content in the game. It's massively smaller than the people who do it to get something. Like, that's it. Well, yeah, Decor Duel had like an hour-long queue time when I was trying to do it to get some of the transmog from it. And now that they said it's FOMO, what do you know? Its participation is higher. There are just psychological things that are going to drive participation up or down. That's it. It's right now, if you don't want to do power-related upgrades from PvP, the cosmetics have to be badass. Because that's the only reason to do it then for the majority of people who are only playing the game for rewards, which is the majority of people. That's fine. They can play the game for whatever reason they want to play. You know? I'm not going to complain about it, but if that's the major incentive for most people, you have to make sure that there's actually an incentive. You hard stop at 2100 for the transmog set and the weapons. That's what I'm saying. That's how most people play WoW. They do a thing. They have a checklist of stuff that they're trying to get, and when they've completed the checklist, they stop. And that's fine. But if there's nothing of interest on that checklist, or they don't even know it exists, because a lot of the PvP rewards are not like displayed to you in the game. They don't know it exists, or the rewards are just poopy. They don't look cool. They're not going to do it. They're just not. Obviously, you can make something FOMO, so even if it's fucking ugly, some people might go after it just because it's going to be rare. Sometimes you can get away with that. You want to see the super pickle debt? I'm so annoyed about this whole thing. PvP is dying. PvP is dying. It's like, yeah, any content in the game that they've stripped all the rewards out of would fucking diminish in a populate. Like, I could kill raiding in World of Warcraft in a month. Even with it being the best designed raids you've ever seen. Even if you maintained everything about it, I could kill raiding in a month if I was the leader of Blizzard, if I wanted to. All you have to do is take the item level out of the game. Delves now give the best gear by 10 item levels. Watch PvE content completely fucking die. It would completely unravel, even if it's fucking the best designed dungeons ever, the best raids you've ever fucking seen in your life, you would see 80% of the people exodus out of the content and only do delves. The reason that I know this is true is because if we look back to Legion when they introduced artifact power, Maw of Souls, the dungeon, was the best, I think it was Maw of Souls, was the best dungeon to get artifact power. And guess what? No one did any other dungeon. Was Maw of Souls the best designed dungeon of everything in Legion? I hardly doubt it. Why the fuck was so many people doing it? Because it was the best way to get the best fucking gear. And that's all anyone's ever going to do in WoW. The majority of people, there's the route to the best thing is what they're going to do. So it's crazy to me to sit there and say PvP is not worth investing in because it's shrinking. Put a fucking meaningful reward in it and watch it not shrink. You could have gave pet battles some meaningful reward and then people would have played pet battles. You could have had a seasonal FOMO reward for pet battles, which is like at the end of the season, you beat all of the pet battle dungeons and you get a mount. And I bet pet battles wouldn't die. I almost guarantee pet battles wouldn't die. That's all you'd have to do. It's the same thing with delves. Delves have the challenge mode. You go in there, you get the mount. There you go. It's a reason to do it. Like, if you did that with pet battles wouldn't have died. Anything that you do that doesn't give a meaningful or FOMO reward or whatever else is not going to have the same participation. It's just not. I've seen enough seasons. I've been around the block enough times to see that. There's literally one change. Well, yeah, PvP is not a good source of farming crests. It's fucking terrible. The PvP gear on the Conquest vendor is trash. It's champion track gear with bad stats for majority of specs in PvE. There's no incentive there whatsoever. So if you just only PvP and then even want to switch over, it's annoying as hell. Let alone if you were considering it as a way to maybe gear up your character for dungeons week to week. It's just not a viable option. And the only two reasons to do that is either you hate PvP and want it to shrink and die, or you're worried about annoying a sizable PvE audience who feels like they're being forced to do it. Obviously, one of those is a more legitimate concern than the other. And I don't know what you do at that point. Like, if you have to just constantly be worried about a PvE or making a tweak because you put a cool mount in PvP, and you care more about that than growing PvP, then it's just never going to fucking grow, man. Like, what do you expect? It's just never going to grow. If you can't give cool shit to PvP,
because a PvE is going to get mad about it, you're fucked. It's never going to grow. Like, you're choosing to make that as a sacrifice, and like, you can do that. That's within your right. You own the IP, whatever, you know. I'd be upset if they chose to do that, but you can do that. Rework the rating system. Yeah, I mean, sure, but it's not, like, again, it's not going to matter. The only thing that matters is rewards. People who are playing WoW play it for rewards. The majority of people, like anybody you're going to get to do something. And as soon as they get them, they stop playing. I mean, look at Mythic Plus participation. How can you hardly say that Mythic Plus is, like, doing well? It has, like, all-time low keys being ran this week. It's, like, less than 1 million. Sure, it was 5 million on week 1, but it's below 1 million. Like, it's dropped. You've lost, like, 90% of the players. You've lost them. 90%. That's fucking massive, bro. That's a massive chunk. Even though PvP is small, I bet PvP hasn't had that much of a drop-off. It's probably held pretty steady the whole time. It's smaller, but it's at least been steady the whole time. If anything, it might have grown, honestly. I think more people are playing it now at the end because they've fixed the rating so you actually can get the rewards. But, like, to me, that's the biggest hurdle right now for WoW PvP is you have to make a decision. You either say that it's okay to give cool stuff to PvP, and it'll have a chance to grow, or you don't because you're worried that a PvE Karen on Twitter is going to post about how there's a cool mount from PvP, and they're mad, and then you don't do it. That's it. That's your choice right now. That's my reason why I think, like, classic WoW PvP streamers have more viewers. The reason I think that's true is because they're getting the PvEers, because PvEers have to do PvP in TBC. That's why I think their viewership is higher, because that audience is much larger. The PvE audience is much larger. Like, if you can compel them to play PvP, it's a lot more people doing it. Whereas if you look at MoP Classic, no one's doing MoP Classic PvP. It doesn't give you any good rating gear. If MoP Classic PvP give you good rating gear, I bet its participation would be way higher. Mind you, Nostalgia is also stronger for TBC than for MoP. If you struggle to understand, the reason that I think they're making decisions on the anti-PvP Karen side of things is because of Plunderstorm. I don't think they would have designed Plunderstorm and noted it as well, that we've designed this so you don't have to PvP. They wouldn't have done that unless it's a serious concern. They wouldn't have done it. They would have just been like, look at our fucking sick PvP mode, Plunderstorm, Battle Royale, jump in and fucking farm. That would have been it. It would have been the end of it. But they had to tag on this thing at the end. Don't worry, though. We made it so you don't have to PvP. Why would you tag that on unless it's a serious concern? Tell me that. It makes no fucking sense. It doesn't sound hype to sue that. It's not hype. That doesn't sound hype. That doesn't make me excited to play Plunderstorm. That just sounds like you're compensating and you're trying to compromise and trying to not make someone angry. That's what that sounds like. And even with their best attempts to do that, they still got mad. I don't think you remember how many people were mad on Reddit that Plunderstorm rewards were so cool and they didn't want to do it because it's PvP, even though they literally went out of their way to make it so you don't have to PvP and said that you don't have to PvP in order to get the rewards, and they still got mad. They still got mad. Well, if you weren't around for it, that's one thing. I'm explaining to you how it went down. I'm telling you that I've been here for almost every season, every patch. I've seen every moment. I remember them all, and I can tell you right now, that was a huge fucking deal. And I can tell you Battle for Azeroth as well. When they announced Battle for Azeroth, all of their interviews with Battle for Azeroth, whenever they asked a question like, is this a PvP expansion? They would always go out of their way to say, no, this is not a PvP expansion. This is Horde versus Alliance themed, not PvP. And even with them going out of their way, people still interpret it as a PvP expansion. And I think that's why they will never do a Horde versus Alliance theme expansion again, is because I think they think that a lot of people didn't play because they thought it was a PvP expansion. I don't think they will ever do a WoW expansion with any sort of Horde versus Alliance theme at its core, right? Like the title is an orc and a human on the face. I don't think they'll ever do it again. I think that they have a legitimate justification for it on data that I can't see, that there is a sizable group of PvEers that absolutely despise PvP and don't want to have anything to do with it and would rather it be completely severed from the game, and they do not want to upset them. because there's been too much evidence throughout history that states that that is likely true. There's been way too much evidence. Which, like I've been just saying right now, if that's your situation, you can't do anything about it. You're like, it's gonna shrink. You either have to be willing to do cool stuff and give cool stuff to PvP and have them get upset, or you're not, and then less people will do it because they're only doing it for the cool stuff, because that's what anybody's doing anything in WoW is because it's the cool stuff, or it's part of the path to be able to get the cool stuff. I mean, the bugs are something entirely different, though, to this discussion. I agree that bugs have been a bigger problem as of late. We'll get the war back in Classic. I mean, to be honest, even in Classic, I was surprised they even did it. They did like a world event in Stranglethorn Vale that was PvP. I was actually surprised they did that. And they did the Ashen Vale thing. They actually did have dedicated PvP stuff. Why have they never done anything like that on retail? Why isn't there a Stranglethorn free-for-all event like they did in SOD? Everyone liked that. That was fun. It was cool. Do you guys not remember that? There was like a giant troll monster that people were trying to figure out what it dropped if they killed it, because it was this massive elite walking around the zone, and I feel like a lot of people thought that was really sick. Never got anything like that for retail. Like, retail's world PvP experience is do world PvP in the 4 new zones and everything else doesn't fucking exist. Why? Like, why is it like that? Other than you need to have the participation in those zones be high, and so by making them the only zones that do anything of relevance, your participation is likely going to be higher, so you can make more of them, right? Because if you have to look at the analytics and be like, well, look, this many people did world PvP in this zone, so we can justify making world PvP quests. Like, I mean, if you don't think gear drives participation in this game, then look at the last 2 expansions when the World PvP gear was 3 item levels lower than Conquest. Everyone was doing World PvP. Way more people were doing World PvP than ever before, I think, in Dragonflight and the War Within. And now they removed that gear, and I don't really know why. They never said why. They never stated that they were even doing it. They just did it. I bet World PvP participation is at an all-time low. I would almost guarantee World PvP participation is at a completely, like, astronomically all-time low. One is because I don't think there's any mounts from the new zone. Maybe there is from a vendor, but there's no achievement. Like, there was a bumbling cinder bee or something from the last expansion. I don't think there's a mount. The gear isn't good for rated arenas to go after it. I think it's literally just crate farming groups that AFK flying around clicking boxes until they're geared enough to do arena, and then they stop. I would not be surprised if World PvP has completely cratered in participation in this expansion. What's up, Indy? And it's not because World PvP has gotten inherently worse. It's just because they took the fucking gear out of it. Anything you have, you take the gear out of it, the participation goes down. The Phase 2 SOD STV PvP event was the best time I've had in WoW in 20 years. Yeah, but again, it's like, okay, that did really well for SOD. Why not iterate something like that into retail? I don't like... You literally have the formula to make it already. You just made it in Classic, and I'm pretty sure that Classic's on the Legion engine. Like, you should be able to basically just replicate it into retail. But I also think that event gave you good raiding gear, didn't it? Like, didn't all these PvP events in SOD give you good raiding gear? I'm pretty sure they did. Am I wrong? Maybe not for every class, but I'm pretty sure they gave you good gear. So once again, what do you know? It gave good gear and everyone did it. Wow, the participation was higher. Come on, man. Just put one best in slot item on the fucking vendor, bro. You're doing it for the raids. You're going like, oh, raid participation is going down. Let's put really high item level piece of gear on the raid. Just one, man. Just put one item from the Conquest vendor that's actually BIS. I don't even care if it's something you can get in week 1. You know what I mean? Like, oh, boom, you're done. You just have to get fucking 800 Conquest, you're done. You got your best in slot PvE item. You can fucking leave now if you want. Just one item. Just one. Because out of all the people that are going to try to get that one item, you're probably going to keep at least 10%, which is way more players than you were going to get if no one ever did it in the first place. This is what I'm telling you. Like, this one item that you just do one time, and if you don't want to ever touch it again, it takes 5 minutes. I mean, how much shit are we doing? You have to do the Omnium Folio thing. You're probably going to have to do this raid thing next patch. Like, it's just one Conquest item that you can get in week 1. And you don't even necessarily have to do rated arena maybe to get it. Just get 800 Conquest from some PvP activity, and you can get it. I don't know. Like, It's just people play the game for rewards, man, and that's fine. That's how they play it. That's how the majority of people play it. The rewards have to be attainable and interesting for people to do the content. That's the most important thing. And they're obviously aware of that because that's what they're implementing into PvE. They're implementing all of these concepts and all of these ideas into PvE. So they're obviously aware of that. It's not like they're incompetent. They're obviously aware that these things will increase participation of activities. It just seems unwilling to do it for PvP. So why are you unwilling to do it? Either you want it to shrink, which would be crazy, or you're worried about upsetting a PvE audience that's going to be mad that the rewards come out. Those are the only two reasons I can come up with right now. Maybe there's another one that I'm not aware of. But it's like so annoying. It's like, yeah, it shrunk. It doesn't give any rewards. And the mounts for it have sucked, and the MMR has been low, so even if the crappy rewards that you could get are impossible to get, so no one bothers. I mean, like, what? I mean, imagine if there was a raid boss that wasn't killable for 5 months, so you couldn't get the mount that had dropped. But everyone would give up. I mean, maybe there is something like that right now. And like, I don't blame them if they're worried about upsetting that audience, because obviously they have to care about income, right? So like, if you're gonna make a decision, right? Like, do we want to irritate the PvE people who are gonna get mad if we put a cool mount in PvP and potentially lose them as a subscriber? Or are we okay if PvP players just slowly drain out of the game into eventually nothing? Yeah, I think it's a risk either way. Like in the short term, you could probably axe all of the PvP players and it doesn't matter. I don't think you're gonna the opposite to that is I don't think you're gonna randomly get a shit ton more PvEers, although some people seem to think that that would be the case. If PvP didn't exist at all, they think that more people would play and dungeons would be better and raids would be better. I don't think that's true. I really don't. No, it's always obviously a short-term fix, but every single piece of content in the game is a short-term fix. Like, look at raiding participation and Mythic Plus participation right now, this active week. It's all-time low. It's the lowest amount of people doing it of the entire season because they use the short-term tactics to get those numbers higher at the beginning. Another thing, too, is that dungeons are really easy. So more of them are being completed because they're really easy. Like, that's an artificial padding of metrics. The PvP rewards were fucking impossible to get. So less people had them. So it looked like less people were doing it. Like, when you look at relative difficulty and accessibility to the rewards, it's way higher in PvE, which is going to just look better on a chart. So you're making the rewards easier to get in PvP. It's obviously a short-term fix, but it makes it look way better on a chart. And if that's what matters ultimately, then you should do it to make it look better on the chart. Yeah, no. Well, yeah, you don't touch 3v3 because it's too annoying to form a group. It's the same reason why people who do Mythic Plus don't want to raid. They don't want to do... The group building process is time-consuming, right? It's tedious. It's literally a full-time job. Like, being a really good Mythic Plus player is already a full-time job. And then being a raider is also a full-time job. So having to do both of them, and then also if you want alts, my God, bro. You know, like, you want to spend all your time min-maxing your dungeon output, but you have to go and do a raid boss that's entirely irrelevant to your dungeon routes. It's going to be taking away from your ability to push, which is why I think you're starting to see a splinter of PvE, the PvE camp as well. There is a camp of PvEers that don't want to do raid. But the best example of, like, people play the game for rewards is fucking Fellowship. No one's playing Fellowship. And it looks like a good game, but no one's playing it. Why aren't they playing it? If dungeons are inherently so popular and so successful and deserve to have so much attention given to them, why does Fellowship have no one playing it? Obviously, their reward structure is flawed compared to WoW. No, WoW is fragmenting 1000%. WoW is fragmenting. There are people, PvP is fragmented. There are people who like Battlegrounds but hate Arena. There are people who like Arena but hate Battlegrounds. There are people who love twos but hate everything else. There are people who love World PvP but they hate everything else. There's people who like random Battlegrounds but hate everything else. There's an infinite number of different combinations of camps of players in the game. There's some people who like dueling and nothing else. Yeah, well, they become less tolerable of doing other things because they have less time. You'd spend 15 hours on WoW as a kid and do the raid and do the BGs and farm the rep and do all of that because it was your life. But now you don't have that much time. So having to be forced to raid and Mythic Plus and Delves and PvP is a lot. You don't have time to do all of that in order to do the one thing that you actually want to do, which could be Delves, or it could be dungeons, or it could be PvP, or it could be the raid. But if you splinter the rewards off too hard, then participation will start to dwindle amongst the ones that are the most inaccessible or the least popular. That's why I'm saying at this point in time, like, if you want to get a significant increase in player base, you have to make sure the mounts are fucking sick and that they're not impossible to get. If the mounts are sick and they're not impossible to get, you will grow new people into PvP because they'll go, oh, I can actually get that, I'll try, and they'll play it. But if you don't do that, you're probably not going to get it. Or you have to put a best in slot raid gear or Mythic Plus piece of gear from PvP. That's the least likely that I see them doing. I don't think that's going to happen. Or you have to completely sever it from WoW and make a tournament server that's completely isolated and doesn't impact your achievements on your WoW account. It's a completely new account system. And there's the high risk there is that you're riding 100% on the fundamentals of PvP being good enough to survive on its own. And I don't know how popular it would be to survive on its own. Could be like Fellowship, right? Dungeons aren't popular enough to survive on their own, or Fellowship would have been the most popular game of all time. They're obviously not. There are other motivations that are driving dungeon participation to be high, right? More than just the intrinsic value of dungeons. Because otherwise Fellowship would have popped off with when they released. They timed their game perfectly with when most WoW PvEers were disgruntled with dungeons, and they timed their release. And their game is going nowhere. All the gameplay modes feel similar other than its name anyways. That's why I don't mind doing it all. It's just a matter of time, right? And it's a matter of how much, like, well, time is the biggest thing, but, and then, well, that's actually the only thing. Because if you have to spend time learning the raid, that's time not learning the dungeon. Or if you have to spend time in the raid, that's not time taking care of your kid when you only wanted to spend time doing the dungeon. Make PvP saddles able to purchase previous keys mounts. You mean Mythic Plus mounts? You can PvP to get old Mythic Plus mounts? The same way that you can do it right now in dungeons? It's just insane to me that we're arguing all of this subjective shit, but I almost guarantee you if you put one best in slot raid item, just do it once. Just do it once. Just so I can prove myself right. Just do it fucking once. Put a weapon that's pre-raid BIS from the Conquest vendor, and I guarantee you PvP participation 100x's. Guarantee you it. 100x's. I also guarantee you that forum complaints will 10x. But I guarantee you the participation will 100x. And I guarantee you out of the people who come in to play it, at least 10% of them will actually like it and stay. 90% of them probably won't. They're going to get it and never do it again. And then maybe 50% of them will absolutely despise it. 40% will probably be indifferent. 50% will despise it. 10% will actually probably become a long-term player. But for example, Guild Wars 2 completely separates their PvP. You can just go immediately on the PvP island and PvP. That's my example of an MMO completely separating it. That way they don't have to compromise. Because otherwise you have to compromise, and when you compromise, nobody's happy. Nobody's happy when you compromise. Nobody wants to compromise. Yes, they did do that in Shadowlands. They did do that, and the participation was 100x higher. I can tell you that because I made a shit ton of money on YouTube videos because so many people were PvPing and actually caring about watching videos on how to do it. It was because they had, and they didn't even announce they were doing that. I don't know if Halinka like snuck that one in secretly. I don't know if he worked on Shadowlands or not because he did leave the company eventually. I don't know if Halinka just like somehow snuck that in because I think Halinka genuinely likes PvP. And he somehow snuck that dagger in, that elite weapon in, and nobody noticed. And my God, 100x the participation. Immediately removed that the following season. When you do the different things, it feels like an actual MMO. And when you fixate, it doesn't feel like an MMO anymore. I agree with you, yeah. to some extent. It's just a matter of time. People don't have time anymore. That's why I'm saying that, like, the thing that you need to do crossover for should just not be that time consuming. Like, this Omnium Folio thing is like 10 fucking minutes. And if I end up liking the whatever it is that it forced me to do, I can do it again. And if I don't do it. This is why I'm saying PvP should just give you something that's fast. It doesn't take you a lot to get. So you just go in, and even if you fucking hate it, it takes 5 minutes, you're done. You don't have to touch it again. But a bunch of people might have liked it that didn't even bother to consider it because it's not a part of their pre-raid list that they're building before they go into the raid. Like, just a little thing that's not hard to get. Well, I think my issue is that, like, for example, in BFA, 99% of your gear came from Mythic Plus to PvP. That's stupid. I'm saying literally one fucking item. And it shouldn't be an item that's randomly awarded, so you're guaranteed to get it. It should be a guaranteed to get. And it's just to get your foot in the door. It's like, okay, your best in slot bracers come from PvP this season. Get 500 conquests, you're fucking done. So if you absolutely fucking hate it, you don't have to stay or do anything that's even remotely time consuming. But if you tried it and you liked it, wow, that was actually cool. I'm going to play it more. The same thing with dungeons and raids. Just one thing. That's not even like, maybe it's like not even technically better. It's like equal. You know what I mean? Like, you can get these bracers from PvP, but you can also get them from dungeons. So if you want to be like a little bit more time conscious, you could pick it up from PvP and keep getting your stuff from PvE also. If you don't, you're going to eventually get it from the dungeon. I mean, no matter what, like, the thing is the game's never going to be perfect, right? I think no matter what, like, there's going to be something that's not perfect. So, like, what exactly is not perfect right now? I see most of the complaints from the general population, it's related to lore. That's where I see it, at least. What I've noticed from scrolling Twitter or YouTube and whatever is the major complaints that I see right now are about story. I think for the most part, people have said this is like one of the best Mythic Plus seasons. They've had a really good time with the raid. I don't even think, like, PvP, now that they fixed MMR and the balance is a bit better, like, this isn't even bad. The only thing I see complaints about is the story. That's the most complaints. I mean, you could make farming crests more optimal in PvP than it already is. That would help PvPers move over to PvE. But if you made it the most optimal way to get crests, then PvEers would feel compelled to do it. But it's like, to me, if you don't make the Vicious mount, the Glide mount, sick looking and actually make them attainable for more people, because that's the reason that I think a lot of PvEers hate PvP, is because it judges them. It's like, I don't like this because I feel inferior and I'm not good enough to get it. And I think that feeling is what they don't like. I don't think it's the game itself. I think it's that feeling of inferiority that they don't like. So make it easier to get the rewards, so they're not made to feel inferior when they try to play it. And they would actually probably enjoy it. Because I don't think PvP is even that different than PvE. You got to learn the class mechanics, like you learn the boss mechanics, and then you interact with the mechanics. Like, oh, he's in his dragon rage phase, so I should use the defensive if he's attacking me. It's no different than a monster put a dot on you and you need to use a defensive. It's really, like, these things are not, like, vastly different than each other. Like, oh, he's in Metamorphosis. The Demon Hunter's entered his Metamorphosis phase. He's very scary. So, hey, if we CC him, and stop him from attacking, we'll be able to survive. It's literally a PvE fucking encounter. Like, I'm in a PvE encounter right now. It's not that different than PvE. Oh, he flew through the air. Guess what? That means he's dangerous. So it's like Onyxia doing her dragon flight phase and don't touch the whelps or whatever. Oh, I'm doing. I stopped pressing buttons for a second. I'm too tired. I'm angry now and I'm tired. Can I get a Twitch Prime, please? It feels like it's been so long. Wall. They shouldn't have popped damage into that. Gooseberries, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. Because to me, the core of WoW PvP is good. When the game is tuned well, the kits are well designed. The core of it is a good game. It's a game that's worth preserving and growing. So what is the best way to do that without them having an exodus of PvEers who are mad that the rewards are good? Like, how can you do that? I want to go into my boomy. I'm just going Demon Hunter this time. I'm just gonna go nobody this time. I don't know. He said dev, but they're both dev. But it's like, of course the PvP audience is shrinking. It's not the priority, right? It's always the second consideration. Anything that's the second consideration is gonna shrink. Like when they redesigned all the classes to do a bunch of AoE damage in the War Within, it wasn't like they totally neglected PvP. They're like, okay, we'll change how crowd control breaks so that this is less impactful than it looks like it's going to be. They tried to, but again, it's a compromise. It's still not ideal that everything AoEs in PvP, but it's not like that decision was made for the optimalness of PvP. What the hell is that? We just put happy. I just died because of your meme, bro. I literally just got globaled. I got meme stomped. I mean... He hit me for 150k collapsing star. I hate this lobby, bro. Everything is so annoying to cast. It's so annoying to be an arcane mage in this situation. What situation is it not annoying to be an arcane mage? I mean, I do think for a lot of people, the conclusion was Wrath of the Lich King. Like, that wrapped up like a huge lore reason to play the game. Rate your fun levels. This paladin is not having fun, I don't think. How's a mage still in stealth? I invised like 20 seconds after him. Oh, this is double stunned shit. Oh. Oh, this class just sucks ass, bro. Arcane Surge is so fucking shit. God, I love not being able to fucking cast. Well, everybody else is just idiot, instant cast everything or uninterruptible. It'd be nice if my shaman wasn't CC'd literally the entire fucking game. Jesus. Dude, the one sheep I can get, my demon hunter breaks it. I'm dead. Need Link. I need a big button. So sick, dude. Worse than Og? I mean, in these situations, yes. The people in this lobby are angry. I wonder why. There's no reason to be angry. They already have legend and they're too shit to get any higher, so I don't know why they'd be angry. You're like in a dead zone where you're not going to go. You have nothing to lose, but you're not going to gain anything either. You know, I could understand getting angry if you're like one win away from legend or something, but like, no one in this lobby is close to rank 1 or likely to even get rank 1, and they're already over every other previous reward, so why even get mad? Like, nothing's on the line. Bro, I'm so tired of trying to cast. It's so fucking miserable. You guys don't have to cast, it's sick. Just described my entire WoW career. I guess, yeah, the opposite of that is that's exactly why they're mad. Just because you're in the middle, you're in no man's land where there's nothing to lose, but you're not good enough to get the thing that's above it. The mystical people who play for no reward, just passion. Imagine playing for fun, no thanks. That's what I'm saying. Like right now, every player in this lobby is just playing for fun, but they're getting angry. So obviously it's not just for fun if you're getting angry. It might blink not give me invis. Locked in for that lobby. You guys want to see how angry the paladin was? His message was angry enough that I got a filter for whatever it is that he tried to say. You guys want to see how angry he was? Oh look, what is this, dude? What do you think he said before he realized who I was? This is who he really is, by the way. How people who treat people who they've nothing to gain from, the way that they treat them is their true character. If you treat someone poorly who you have nothing to gain from, you're a bad person. If you treat people who you have something to gain from well, and it is the opposite of that, you're an even worse person. So what do we think this was originally when he thought I was just some random mage? Why does it just say report? I can't even read it. Is it that bad that I can't even read it? What? I've never seen this where their message was flagged and I can't even... It was that bad that I can't even see it. What? Can you reloading it will delete it, I'm pretty sure. I'll try, but I'm pretty sure reloading will delete it. Yeah, it just deletes it. Jesus, this guy's a homeless person? I'm just saying, like... I judge someone's character based on how they treat someone whom they have nothing to gain from. If they diminish them or try to make themselves feel superior over them or whatever, and then they treat somebody else the complete opposite whom they can gain something, I don't like that person. I just think what's also crazy is I bet that the community would literally design things for free to make PvP better. You know what I mean? Like, people would literally for free come up with like little world PvP events that you can put into the game. Like, isn't there someone that has an add-on that like is creating like little things you can fly out to? You know what I mean? In the world, there's like a world PvP add-on that like puts little hotspots on the planet. You can go there and fight. Literally, people are doing it for free, man. It's crazy to think that you can't get resources for something that people are literally doing it for free. That's crazy, man. It's crazy. I think ultimately the biggest shortcoming for WoW PvP is it was just never a standalone game of identical gameplay. I'm not saying you take it out and change something dramatically about it, like identical gameplay. Where its main focus was making it the best. You know, it didn't have to compromise, didn't have to be second fiddle, didn't have to, you know what I mean? No, yeah, Overlord add-on. Yeah, there's literally an add-on that creates like PvP in-game events for people to do around the world. It's an add-on. There's not even any rewards for it, and people are willing to do it. What if you're an equal opportunity hater? I mean, I have more respect for that than somebody who, like, basically is two-faced. Well, what I think about is crazy about the private servers is they literally made 1v1. Like, can Classic Plus please have 1v1? Like a rated 1v1? I swear, if Classic Plus has rated 1v1, holy shit, bro. Holy shit, bro. Please. Please make rated 1v1. If you do Classic Plus, please make rated 1v1. That's what the game needs as its final end game. After you've done all the new raids and unlocked all the new whatever it is, like a rated 1v1. I don't care if it's imbalanced as all hell. You think a couple of boomkins sitting at near the top are bots for social leaderboard? What do you mean? I haven't looked at it in a long time. I do think that the boomkin ladder is the most likely to be account shared or boosted in. Because Asper does all the boosts and he's a Boomy main. I do think that he probably sells like at least a slot to somebody because it'd be probably a crap ton of money to sell that slot. But what one are you talking about? And what do you mean by a bot? I don't like Boomy. Like a Boomy bot probably wouldn't even be that good. Like what is a Boomy bot? Rated 1v1 is a 1v1 bracket. What do you mean by 1v1 bracket? If you don't want a 1v1 bracket, what does that mean? What does that mean, man? Crescent burn? What the... Yeah, you could multi-box Boomies. You'd do 5v5 and you'd press Starfall and everything would die. Oh, it's definitely... there you go, at some point. Gooseberries? We might have to take a rain check on the Boomy. I'm very tired. Are you gonna be here tomorrow? I think the rant definitely drained me, but I was already tired. I was actually not even gonna take that last arcane cube, but then you gifted the subs and I feel bad. Yeah, there was a multi-boxer, yeah. People used to care a lot and do a lot of stuff like that. Or incorporate it to get a token to get an old... I mean, yeah, that would increase participation, yeah. I do think that PvPers have been the most vocal about not wanting something like that, though. At this point, I don't care. At this point, it's like, if you want to give old Glad mounts, old elite sets, and it gets more people to play, I don't care. Then just do it. That's my opinion now. I used to care, like, yeah, leave it as it is, you know what I mean? But if it means the game is literally gonna fucking die, I'd rather the game be alive than keep it as that, you know what I mean? Like if a token for an old elite set every season, or even a Glad mount, gets more people to play, then yeah, just do that. I don't care. Is it really that hard to make a mount? I don't know why they can't just make a mount for Shuffle and Blitz. I do think Shuffle and Blitz should have mounts. I don't know why they can't. Like I said, the only thing that makes me think they are unwilling to do it is because PvEers will be mad that it's another mount that they have to PvP for. That's the only legitimate reason I can think of to not do it, because they obviously think it's good to do it because they did it with Mythic Plus. So if you think it's good enough to do it for Mythic Plus, then it's obviously good enough to do it for PvP, so why wouldn't you do it for PvP? Other than there has to be another reason. I just really hope BlizzCon does something, you know what I mean? Like, we haven't actually had a real LAN. Everyone's gonna be there, the crowd's gonna be massive, energy's gonna be sick. I think that that could actually stoke the flame. And if the patch is actually good and they achieve all the goals they're setting out for the patch, I think the LAN event, and I think as long as like Waz and Meep and them like keep streaming, I really hope the other teams also keep streaming. Even just like 3 hours a day or something. I swear that would be huge. 40 versus 40 rated. Who is going to be able to form a full... Like, you can do that. It's a war game. You could just Alterac Valley war game another group of 40 people if you wanted. I don't think there's going to be a huge amount of people doing that on a ladder. It would take forever to get a group big enough to do it. Well, yeah, exactly. There are an infinite number of mounts. The thing is that, see, average of 5. No, yeah, Meep is doing what I wish every AWC competitor had done. Have a personality, make an event of your stream, do subathons, do like the whole thing, like go all in on it. Like if you want to make a living as a WoW PvPer, you have to do everything. You can't just be good at the game. It's not enough. It's not enough for like most things to just be good at it and make money. Like it's not like it's that like to do the thing that you love and make money is really fucking hard. Not many things exist that you can do that. Where you're just your only thing that you are is good at that thing. That's it. No personality, no merchandise, no sales, no brand. Just you're good at that thing. Like it's not realistic. You have to do more than that, and it's worth it. I mean, Peekaboo is the best example of it being worth it. Is it going to be work? Yeah. Does it mean getting out of your comfort zone? Yeah. But it's like, it's so much more worthwhile. And you get something that's yours. Like, if WoW PvP does ever just disappear, well, you built your stream. You have a brand now. If every AWC competitor was doing that, treating AWC like it's OnlyFans, where they're trying to make content and trying to grow their stream from it, because that's how it used to be. That's how Venruki and Sidu and Snuts and the Three Amigos and all those guys, that's how that all happened, because they were doing that. But recently, the pro players don't stream. They don't build fans. They don't, like, they're just all quiet and they play the game well. And no one knows who they are, because they don't stream or connect with anyone. They just play the game in private, and that's all they want to do. It's like you can do that, but it's not going to grow a good ecosystem. And if you don't grow a good ecosystem, it's just probably not going to grow at all. That's why I think League was so good in its like primal days. Was you had TSM and you had Dyrus and you had everybody streaming and you knew who they were, and it's so much better than this sterilized pro scene where the pro players don't talk or do anything and they're just robots that play League really good. You don't even know who they are. They may as well be AI. No, Calvish is doing a good job too. I think Calvish is doing a good job. It's going to be hard. We're basically starting from the beginning again. But you could, I think it's possible to do it. I think it's possible to do it. If it was doable in the past and doable multiple times throughout that, I think it's doable again. You think it's because they're toxic? I was concerned about that. Maybe they like say some TOS stuff or something and that's why they don't want to stream. He regretted with OnlyFans taking it too serious and not branching out anymore. Yeah, no, if you played OnlyFans to try and be the World First 60 and be the best player in the guild, that was fucking stupid. All that mattered was memeing and being able to be in a call with the bigger streamers, memeing about stuff. That's all that mattered. No one gave a fuck if you were the level 60 with the best gear or whatever, compared to just, oh my god, it's a really funny moment that you made for everybody. The ego and toxicity. I do kind of agree. I do think it is there. Yeah, I don't know why WizK didn't go harder than he did. Well, I mean, a lot of people are just doing slots now, right? It's just guaranteed money in the short term. I think a lot of people also haven't made the best financial decisions, so they kind of have to do it. Like, it's very compelling to do it, and then you also have to do it. I don't want to make my money doing something that hurts other people, and I think gambling hurts other people. So I don't want to make my money from that. Even if I would get the chance to do it, I don't know. Like, I bet I could ask Mitch. I could be like, yo, can I get I bet I could. I don't know if he'd be able to. Maybe it depends on how well it went. He'd probably be able to get me in the door. And if I managed to make good content where they did well, then obviously it would scale. And if I don't, then it wouldn't. He got other people. I saw a few people try it, but they didn't stick with it. Bringing in the wrong crowd. Yeah, I don't know. I don't want to do something and then go to bed at night knowing that I'm like feeling something that's hurting someone else. Mind you, we're kind of all doing that by being a part of the system we're involved with to some extent, right? Like if you have an iPhone or whatever, it's like, how was that iPhone made? Like, were any humans doing something, you know, abused or whatever in the process of? Probably. We're kind of all entangled in it to some extent, so maybe it's a bit hypocritical for me to say, because even just by participating in the game of life, like, someone's getting hurt for you to be alive somewhere. Yeah, I don't, the thing is I think like the being toxic thing, that used to make you big. You could get big being toxic. I don't think it works anymore. I think a lot of people just view it as immature. I just don't think it's worth it. Like building your brand around toxicity, I don't think it's worth it. Like Tyler 1 was an example of building his brand around toxicity. And I feel like even he's kind of pivoted away from it now, you know? He's got a family, he's probably a little bit more wholesome. Maybe he's a bit more edgy, but he's not like, I think he was like really full-blown toxic. Like, didn't he get permabanned from League? Like, there was a period of time where being like full-blown toxic was a meta. Like, you could build a brand off that. But I don't think it works anymore. I'm trying to think of anybody who's ever gotten big now being toxic. Most of the time, you know what it is you're innocent and someone's abusing you and the clip goes viral and people defend you and now you've got an audience. You know what I mean? I've seen that happen where like you're getting bullied and you make content about it and then people come support you as the victim, but they don't support the person doing it. The guy going viral this week in Classic WoW for harass. Yeah, exactly. Like he was getting harassed and he infiltrated this bullying organization or whatever, and he's probably going to get a lot of followers out of it. It's like exposing the toxic people. You can build and more likely to build an audience exposing people for toxicity than actually engaging in it yourself. Yeah, I mean it's like this stream sniping stuff, right? Like these guys who are like trying to purposely lose my lobbies or whatever else it is, like that type of stuff. I would probably get a lot of views for making a video out of that one guy flipping his shit because he lost 2 rounds to me and then was complaining about me not doing something when I literally was doing the thing that he was complaining about. I mean, there's a lot of people who spend all their time in the underworld. Like, their entire mode of being is making other people upset, right? Like, that is a truth. There's a lot of people that just do that, right? They spend all their free time just trying to make other people annoyed, and that's how they get their dopamine. It's entertaining. Energy vampires? Yeah, maybe. I think some of them prefer the title of troll. They're trolls. They're trolls. I feel like WoW PvP is so underrated, man. The fact that it is still even kicking after all of this time and everything that it's been through. I swear, there's got to be something special there. But it needs to be actually nurtured and made a priority in order to go anywhere. Is that a song? Is it copyrighted, man? I can't listen to music on stream. I don't know whether to think that the interviews are good or bad. I actually don't. Because I don't think Training Grounds is enough on its own. I do think when he said they're going to improve the visibility of rewards, I do think that could affect it. I don't think Training Grounds alone is going to do it. What matters is game balance, and what matters is incentivizing rewards. If the rewards are crap and the balance is bad, no one's going to do it. Because those are the only reasons to play it. Well, when did they stop supporting it, though? They introduced Battleground Blitz, new arena maps, new BGs. They did solo shuffle, right? The biggest thing that they failed on with PvP is rewards, though. That's the biggest thing. Like, and that's the only thing that really matters is rewards. If the reward structure for any part of the game is bad, then it's not gonna be good. It's not gonna be good. I also don't understand this. They make good changes for PvP, but they never post them. Is that deliberate? Like, why is that? I've seen that happen many times. They make a change to the game and it's not posted on the patch notes. It's not like, why would you do that? You just made a good change. You don't want to take credit for it. Why would you do that? The only reasons I can think of that you would do that is either you don't want to pay someone to do it, which is weird because it's like they're probably salaried. They had time to write an extra sentence of that one change. There's no way it should be cost as to why you wouldn't include that. The only other one would be if you publicize something that looks positive for PvP, more people might do it, which that is fucking crazy. Like that's like tinfoil hat to think that like sometimes they don't include good changes that they're making to PvP on patch notes because they don't want people to think that they're doing something good for PvP. That would be fucking crazy if that was the case. Like straight up wild. But I can't think of any other reason why you wouldn't do it because it doesn't make sense from a cost sense. How the fuck does it cost more money for whoever writes the patch notes to write one extra sentence? Like, oh, we increased MMR or we did blah, blah, blah. You know what I mean? Like, there's no way it can cost you that much. There's no way. Why would you not include patch notes that are good? They're positive for the game that would lead to more people playing it. Why would you not include that? Is the season ending soon? It is ending soon. We don't know exactly when, though. Oh, Trainwrecks has revealed his net worth. I was actually trying to guess what it is. Apparently it's $250 million. I thought he was possibly a billionaire. Mind you, I don't know if it's true or not, but... I think this is my highest rated character, yeah. How do you know? I don't know. There's been videos that I've listened to that I thought weren't copyrighted. They were, and then it was not worth doing it. I don't think they'll ever say we're done with PvP. I don't know. I mean, that's literally, you're just choosing to voluntarily lose, like, even if it's a small amount of people. I mean, I guess they did it with pet battles, didn't they? They did just straight up say, yeah, we're not doing new pet battle stuff. So if you're somebody who plays the game for pet battles and you left the game over that, that would have been bad, right? I just think if that's the case, it's going to eventually happen to every part of the game. It might take longer. I mean, I've used the analogy, right? Like, PvE is a bucket of water, PvP is a bucket of water. There's holes in the buckets, so water's draining out, and the water is the player base. Now, PvP has more holes than PvE, so it's losing water faster. And now they are patching some holes in the bucket of PvE, but there's still, no matter what, there's going to be some holes. But they're not really patching a lot of the holes in the PvP one, so it just keeps draining faster, and it was already a smaller amount of water. So the PvP bucket's likely going to drain faster, but the PvE bucket will eventually drain too. I don't think PvE will outlast PvP by much, like maybe 5 to 10 years. Which, I mean, that's pretty significant, but way more people PvP than ever pet battle? I mean, I guess. It's possible. I mean, maybe this StarCraft IP game they're announcing will be a PvP game. I doubt it. PvP bucket. Because I think at one point you had a PvP bucket and a PvE bucket, and it was exactly even. 50% of the people PvP'd, 50% of the people PvE'd. And then what ended up happening is people didn't like class design decisions or MMR issues, like in Cataclysm, for example. That poked some holes in the buckets and people left. Other games came out that took players, that caused more holes for people to come. PvE has had holes as well, like forcing people to do things they don't want to do, or maybe like dungeons having some annoying mechanic or bug or whatever else, and something being too grindy or not grindy enough or whatever. Isn't the StarCraft IP is well, not technically. It had a campaign in a PvE mode. Every interview brings up PvP nowadays. Should put Pep in Blizzard to recommit. That's what I'm saying. Like, maybe we just have to be more vocal. I don't understand. Maybe that's it. It's just whoever cries loudest. Are we just not crying loud enough? Yeah, I don't like that sentence. I feel like it's like it's like, yeah, we're not gonna water this seed unless it grows. I just feel like that's so, like, what? That's the only statement out of everything that I didn't like. Everything else seemed kind of okay. Like saying like, oh yeah, PvP's important and we're gonna make the, you know, rewards more visible. Like 99% of what he said seems good, but that one sentence of we can't put more unless it gets more players. Even Bellular said it was like that statement. That one statement was the only thing, and maybe it was like maybe he didn't mean to say it that way type of deal. I don't know, but that was the only thing out of everything I've seen related to the PvP interviews. They've seemed mostly positive, except that statement, because that statement makes no sense. Like if you have a plant and it's kind of whittling, but you haven't watered it in 2 years. And you're like, well, if it doesn't grow, I'm not going to water it. Like, that doesn't make sense. That just doesn't make sense. Would you become a PvE main? I mean, I think I'd have to. I mean, what else would I do? What would I do if they decided that they're going to turn PvP off, right? I would probably switch. It's not like I'm incompetent. I'd easily, completely take over Mythic Plus by switching to it. And I think it'd be just as easy to make content about it as PvP. And I didn't even dislike it. I had fun with it. So I mean, I would probably switch to Mythic Plus and give that a go at least. Well, yeah, exactly. Raiding is losing popularity as well. Mythic Plus is the only thing, and even Mythic Plus has like ups and downs. There's sometimes where it's not higher than it was before. No, I think for sure if PvP ever, like if you're asking me what I would do if they dropped PvP entirely or something, like I've said, the only way I would quit is if they cut AWC. If they cut AWC, I'd probably fully switch to Mythic Plus. To me would be like the final straw, because to me that's like the North Star that holds PvP together right now is AWC. If they ever decided to cut it, I would probably switch to Mythic Plus at that point. Because I think if they cut it, that would completely drain. Hardly anyone would be left, except for like some maybe casual dads doing random battlegrounds. He thinks 100% that they're gonna get rid of it after this last one. Like I said, I don't know what numbers it needs to hit to be justified to keep going, right? Like they've cut other programs, right? Maybe there is a line. I don't know what it is. Mind you, I also know that AWC is way less expensive to produce than like Heroes of the Storm, for example. Like by a factor of like 10. Like it's not even comparable how inexpensive AWC is relative to some of the other esports that have been cut before. Yeah, Saul's doing a good job right now too, I think, with the streaming and tournament stuff. Any idea when season 1 ends? Didn't Blizz make one AWC for the entire year? For this year? I mean, we don't know. All we know is BlizzCon is the only thing they've officially announced. We don't know if there's anything else right now. Arena is life. You're a casual player, dad, business owner, and kids youth coach soccer. No, I think PvP is worth keeping around, but if they decide at some point that it's not, I'm just telling you what I would probably do. I'm not saying that that is something they're doing or going to do, but if they did, this is a hypothetical situation. No, for sure. I mean, it's anything that happened to Heroes of the Storm when they cut the tournament. Like the esports layer is like that North Star that you're aiming for, that you're worshiping, that you're admiring, that you're aspiring for. If you don't have that, it'll die. So yeah, if they did want to kill PvP, the best way to do it would be to just say they're not doing AWC anymore. That would kill it. It might take a little bit, but it would kill it. They're only going to do one AWC per year. How does he know that? I mean, technically right now there's only one, right? You did a season, finals, BlizzCon. That was it. We don't know if there's another one right now in November or whatever, right? We don't know yet. Because technically right now there's only is one, unless they announce it at BlizzCon or something. Well, player versus bot, like I said, 99% of what he said in these most recent interviews is pretty positive about helping the game. There's just that one statement that, to me, that was like, you could have just not said that, and then we'd be good. You know what I mean? Like, he didn't have to say, for us to invest more time, it has to grow. You know what I mean? Like, he didn't have to say that. You could just not say that and say, we're focused on growing it right now. We have some ideas on how to do it better. We're improving these things. He could have just left that out. I don't think he needed to say that. Maybe he said it because the question was worded weirdly. I don't know. It felt like he could leave that out. That didn't seem like something that you needed to say. Because to me, it comes across negative. It comes across as like, yeah, we're going to abandon it or something. Like, you didn't need to say that. Because everything else was great. Everything else was like, yeah, we're trying to work on the on-ramp and getting new players into the game. We have play against bot modes to help them get more comfortable with those parts of the game. We're also going to add more or make the rewards more visible for people so they can see what's actually available to be able to play for, which is important for getting people to do it. Like, everything else was positive. But I feel like the player numbers are not like, bro, I swear there are standalone PvP games that would die to have the player base that WoW PvP has right now. Like, WoW PvP's player base relative to most PvP games right now is fucking insanely good. It's insanely good. Can you start the transition now? The thing is I like the game. Like, even if PvP, let's say, isn't their priority right now, it's still fun right now. I mean, imagine how good it could be if it was the priority. I'm actually having fun with it right now if it's quote unquote not a priority, which is kind of insane, isn't it? Well, I think Training Grounds is good. I don't think not adding Training Grounds is bad. I think playing against bots is good. Every other game has it. Like, I got into League of Legends playing against bots because I was intimidated and didn't know how to buy items or last hit, and I didn't want to look like an idiot. I've used play against bot features in other games to get into them. I don't think it's a bad idea to have play against bots. I don't think it's enough on its own, but it's definitely not bad to do it. I don't think it's bad to do it. I dodged the queue on purpose. I'm too tired. I should have ended the stream, but you guys keep the discussion going. I'm not going to play well if I play something right now. Make an in-game gear itemizer that helps players who don't know how to set their priorities in gear. You want a template. Well, yeah, we definitely need to be more coordinated. The only time that they've ever actually really iterated on anything is when everybody comes together, right? Like, think about the question that I presented to them before midnight about improving the rewards for PvP. If you guys didn't all like that post, that question wouldn't have got asked. They are 100% responding to, like, data. Like, what is getting a lot of attention and drive, and we should talk about that. Which is funny, because I feel like the lore gets the most amount of it, like, negative social media attention, and they never talk about it. They never talk about, like, do they like where the story's going or what they're doing with the characters and stuff. There's never any interviews about that type of stuff. Bellular might be one of the only people who can do it. You should think I should ask Bellular. I feel like Bellular has not been, I mean, I guess he's sort of been. He's been like, they need to make new battlegrounds for a while, but I haven't seen him as like an overly positive person towards PvP though. Well, exactly. There should be a tutorial. It should be like Tutorial Island that they made for new players into WoW. You join the arena, a bunch of arrows point you at different things on your screen, and they tell you what they mean. That's what it should be. I don't think that's what it's going to be. I think the play against AI is going to be 3 bots in front of you, you run up to them, and they attack you. I don't think, like, the problem is that doesn't really help you figure... I mean, it's better than nothing, but it doesn't... It could be so much better. You should 100% get both PvP trinkets immediately. Because if you're a new player to PvP and you're not wearing the PvP trinkets, you are going to have a bad time. So what these like training against bot modes should instantly give you both trinkets. They give you one trinket right now, but then you have to wait a week. Like what the fuck? No, just give both of the trinkets right away. All the NPCs will bug out and not attack if you run away. What the f... I mean, to be fair, at what point isn't that just PvE? Like, you could just pull random monsters and do your rotation, you know what I mean? Like, are the bots, like, do they have, like, PvP scaling or something? Like, do they last long enough or do unique crowd control effects that are unique to PvP? Like... I do think the like onboarding bot stuff could have been better. Like there could have been quests that are like, here, complete this quest by staying near an objective before it caps. You know what I mean? Like giving people more than just, yeah, here you go. There's things to attack in the battleground map. I mean, it probably took a lot of work to be able to get the bots to even do what they're doing, but as far as like direction on how to play or something. Interrupt 5 enemies, CC 5 enemies. Yeah, just the stuff that they would do for everything else in the game, right? Like everything else gets that. I don't know, man. I know right now I'm having fun with the game, even if it's not a priority for them, according to them. I'm still having fun with it. I think a lot of the changes they're implementing next patch are really good. I wish that they would just be like, this is what we're doing to make PvP better, you know what I mean? And not, just the phrasing of that one sentence was Not good. Like, it has to grow before we can justify it. Again, like, it could be interpreted positively or negatively, right? Like, you could interpret that positively. You could be like, he's just saying that he's aware it's an issue and we have to grow it, and they're going to grow it. But the fact that Bellular pointed it out too makes me think that it's tough to interpret it positively. I don't know. And at the same time, right, like StarCraft is the best game ever. Its popularity is diminishing and less people are playing it. Could just be, maybe it's just time. I don't know. I do think PvE eventually gets there too, but PvE is also backed up by a lot of gambling benefits that maybe would keep it going longer. Even there's no road ahead. Well, like I said, if you don't enjoy it, you shouldn't play it. But like, I'm having fun with it. If it ever got to the point where it's like, okay, they're not doing class tuning anymore, and the game feels terrible, and everyone's miserable, and yeah, maybe it, you know, it would be time to make a change at that point. We're not there yet, I don't think. And we still have BlizzCon. I do think that BlizzCon stands to have some really good potential to bringing interest in it again. Well, yeah, the training grounds to get people over into it, yeah. I mean, to me, to be honest, I think that most people are just going to use training grounds to farm PvP achievements without PvPing. I'm not going to lie. I think that's what the majority of people are going to use it as. There's going to be a small amount of people who use it to, like, practice things or maybe get, you know, move over into PvP. But I think most people are going to use training grounds to basically opt out of PvP, which is the opposite of what you're trying to do. And the reason I say that is because you can get achievements from it. You can get the Battleground achievements from Arathi Basin from doing play against the bots. So you don't actually have to do real Arathi Basin if you want the achievements. They use training grounds to show off that you can kill the whole team solo? I mean, yeah, maybe some people use it once or twice for content, but I think the predominant use of it's going to be people who are collecting stuff, maybe decor items that come from the Battleground achievements or whatever else. They're mostly just going to use it to farm achievements without actually having to PvP. The true retirement home is slots machines. I mean, PvE is kind of slots too, though. Well, yeah, you can't queue for it solo. What the fuck is that? Yeah, exactly. I don't understand why you can't queue for it solo. I mean, it's going to fail. I think it's going to fail. The training mode against arenas, I think it's going to fail. The fact that you have to queue as a group, no one's ever going to do that. They didn't do it for PvP Island expeditions. They're definitely not going to do it for this. For sure. Like, it will have no one playing it. I mean, maybe if they put some sick reward on it, they could get people to do it. But at that point, you may as well just queue a skirmish. You know what I mean? Like, if you queue a skirmish, you can test all your PvP stuff. And you can do it by yourself. But the fact that you can't solo queue for the training modes is dumb. I mean, you could have a group queue option and a solo queue. Why can't you have both? The other thing, too, is you're going to need to have a healer. I don't know if the Battleground Training Grounds forces you to have a healer or not, which is going to make your queue way longer, even if you could solo queue. Win 1,000 Training Grounds for a Glad recolor? People will just cheese that, like they cheesed, like, playing against AI in Warcraft 3 and stuff. Wait, you can play 3 healers? So it doesn't even follow the same rules as regular arena. I don't think that's enough. I don't think that, like, the fact that you have to make a group for it, no one's gonna do it. I mean, people don't want to make a group for Glad. You think they make a group? There's no way they're gonna do that. I mean, yeah, maybe that's a good point. Like some PvE players actually do make a group and they queue up for it as triple healer because they don't know. They don't know what arena is. They're trying it for the first time. They queue up as triple healer, and the game lets them. And then they're just like, "What is this?" Like I said, right now I'm having fun with the game. So if this is the game with them basically like not investing a lot into it, it's still pretty damn good. But we kind of have to wait and see. I don't think that the training ground arena thing is going to be good if you have to queue as a group. It would be better to give you 2 AI allies and just let you play by yourself. Yes, so the MMR, if they can keep it like it is, if they reset MMR to like it was at the beginning of Midnight on the first week, the PvP's dead. Like it's fucking dead. If you reset MMR as hard as it had been reset at the beginning of Midnight in season 2, it's fucking dead. If you take people who are like 2300 right now and then tell them they're hard stuck at 1800 1 week later, you just killed it. It's over. No one's playing PvP. Because that's why PvP is dead in the first place. Because this is what keeps fucking happening. The season ends, everyone's happy, they're 2300 rated, and then the next season starts, MMR resets, and now they're 1800, and they can't figure out why, and they're like, fuck this, and they leave. That's why it's declining. You can't keep repeating that. Like, I'm gonna be so mad if that ends up happening, because that is why it's shrinking. That is why it's shrinking. Plus the fact that there's no good gear for raiding is another one, but that's another reason why it's shrinking. Yes, exactly. It's happened so many seasons. And then it's like, oh, it's shrinking. And if it doesn't grow, we're not going to support it. Well, this is the reason it's shrinking. Like what? If they keep MMR elevated, I mean, you got to dial it back a bit, right? Otherwise, people are going to get 4K rating. You have to maybe dial it back a bit. But do not dial it back so people are 400 to 500 rating lower than they currently are at the end of the season. If you do that, you will kill season 2 before it started. You will kill it. That will kill it so fast. You can't tell someone who was just 2400 a week ago that now they're hard stuck at 1800. They will quit. They will completely quit. You can't do that. Just leave it high. Let people get the rewards. And there you go. Do not suddenly tell somebody they're 800 rating lower than they were a week ago. That is so fucking bad. Everyone will quit. Well, that's what has happened. I agree. That is what has happened for many seasons. So maybe we need to make a video about it. I don't know, and get a lot of attention about it and cry about it to make sure it doesn't happen, because that will kill it. 1000%. You cannot dial back MMR so that someone who's 2400 is going to be 1700 hard stuck a week later. You can't. You'll kill it. No one will play, because they're not going to understand. They're just going to be like, wow, I suck now. I quit. That's all they're going to do, because the majority of players don't know what's going on with MMR. They don't. They just think, oh, I got 2300. This is cool. This is nice. And so the next season, when you remove inflation and they're 1700, they just think they got worse at the game. Like, they're just going to feel really bad about themselves, and they're going to quit. You can't do it. How much haste do you have? I don't even know. A lot, I think. 22%. You can't reset MMR as hard as you have been. You have to bring it back a bit and maybe lower the amount that people get per week. But you cannot hard reset people like they have been. It will die. People will quit. It's happened every season, man, and we've complained about it every season. It keeps happening, and then it's like, well, PvP's shrinking. Yeah, I wonder why we keep crying about this every time and it doesn't change, man. How many seasons of this? Where I see everyone at the end of season 1 super happy about PvP, and they're like, yeah, this is cool, I got my glad mount, this is great. And then season 2 starts and they reset everyone's MMR back to piss, and they all quit because they just lost. The game is telling them they're 800 rating lower than they were a week ago. Obviously they're gonna fucking quit. I hope to God that it doesn't happen, but I feel like it probably will. And then the playing against bot thing needs to be solo queued, and you just have bots on your team. Well, I mean, if you're playing for rewards, yes, it's easier to get the rewards at the end of the season. But also, the likelihood of a PvE player PvPing is more likely to happen at the end of a season too. Because they're done with their raid, they're done with their dungeons. A lot of people right now are bored of PvE, and they're actually playing PvP because they're bored of it. That's why I think keeping PvP around is important. You want to go on the... we need one other person to go on the PTR. And do you have to be the same faction? Should we play against the bots to see what this is like? I don't know if I have an alliance character though. I copied characters and I don't think it lets me copy any more characters.
Connecting. Dialogue. Connecting.
Am I gonna have to hear this thing talk when I log in every time on the actual game release?
Retrieving realm list. Logging into game server. Retrieving character list. Dialogue.
Yeah, my characters are horde.
Level 90 hunter.
Unless I can copy. Oh, I can copy
button.
now.
Copy. Okay. Please wait. Copy in progress. Retrieving character list. Copy character. Button. Copy. Please wait. Copy in progress. Dialogue.
Did you turn that off in a setting?
Retrieving character. Participate 5v3. Enter world. OK. Button. Renaming character. Dialogue.
This is the PTR. This is the next patch, basically. Get. Okay, can you invite me? Or is that not possible? What in the hell is my edit mode, dude? Don't we? We're gonna need one more person, aren't we? Oh, do you have somebody? Or you have multiple accounts or something? How do you even queue for it? Okay, so train against game-controlled opponents in random arena. It's fine, just queue for the thing. We'll just get footage of what it looks like. It says it's paused. Did they maybe change it so you can't queue as a healer? Okay, so Ruins of Lordaeron Training Grounds. Why does it say a healer and a DPS if you queued as a healer? Wait, queuing random arena doesn't work? Wait, so you have to filter through this or something? How do you even do that? How did you even queue for it then? The random arena is the only thing you can queue for. Wait, why'd you queue for Arathi Basin? I mean, it's not gonna pop, right? Like, there's not enough people to do it. How did you queue for the arena? I don't even see. Oh, it's down here. Wait, so you can't just press this and press join. Can you give me leader? I want to see this. Okay. So we're on the 12.1 PTR. We're testing out the new play against the bots in arena. And I'm told that if you queue for a random arena, it doesn't work. So we're testing this to see what it does. So I've queued up my party. And it says group is not viable. So they fixed it. You can't queue as double healer. They fixed that at least. You were saying that you couldn't you could queue. It says the group's not viable. So change one of your guys to a DPS. So you can't play the double healer thing. Okay, we'll try and queue again for random arena. So we have 2 DPS and we have a healer. It allowed us to queue it as a random arena. It says it's paused. I don't know what that means. Like, I have a full party. I should be able to join, right? It let us join with the random. So the random arenas work. It doesn't let you play double healer. Okay. So you join the arena. It says win an arena with PvP trinkets equipped. That's good that they said that. This is good right here. This is really good because people need to equip that. If you don't have it, your character's shit. But it needs to give you the trinkets. How about it just puts it in your bag and it's like equip your new PvP trinkets and win the arena. Like, I feel like it should just give it to you. Oh, I just closed the quest by accident. Don't leave the room, just stay in here. Okay.
Would have earned that honor.
Let's stay in here.
This likely won't be a clean fight. So keep your distance, eh? Now, are we ready?
Okay, so we're playing against bots in 12.1. We're testing the arena training grounds. So they're walking out of the gate. They're not on their mounts, but they're walking out of the gate. They go to the middle of the map, and then they don't move. Some of them have adaptation trinkets. And so they won't attack unless you go in. It does say what spec they are. There's a Marks Hunter, there's a Ret Paladin. So they won't attack unless you run in. So you have to run in. And what happens if I run in? They'll start attacking me. Okay. And then what happens if I, like, they actually pop, if I run away in line of sight, they're kind of confused on what to do. They have cooldowns though. That's really good. You see how it used True Shot and it used Avenging Wrath? How is he attacking you through the wall? They reset aggro. Well, can you like pull one at a time? Will the teammates come help? Oh, they're actually moving. They're moving. Okay, they use defensives too. I swear I've seen these in Solo Shuffle. Bro, I swear they're already putting these in Solo Shuffle. Some of the stuff that they're doing, I swear I've seen people do in Shuffle. It used Aspect of the Turtle. It uses its shield wall. I feel like an arrow pointing at stuff, like this is where their cooldowns show up. This, if you see an icon here, it means that player's more dangerous or something. You know what I mean? That character's jumping while in a sleepwalk. They stun, but they don't. I mean, sometimes Rets would stun a random thing. It's weird how they're like run. Are they running because they're trying to heal and retreat, or are they running because they're bugged? I don't understand that right now. That's what I'm trying to figure out. And Boomy does pretty good damage on these dummies, on these guys. Just come back and hide. What, will they completely reset if you run away and hide? Oh shit, I'm attacking. Well, maybe they're trying to show you, like, don't overextend or something by doing this. They're attacking my little denizen pets. He's running in. Oh, then he turned around. Yeah, no, I swear in Solo Shuffle, I've seen these bots. I swear, especially the healers at lower rating. I'm not gonna lie, I think they should. Like, these bots don't seem that bad. I legitimately think at low rating, they should give you healer bots in Solo Shuffle. I shit you not, they should. Because, like, let's say like 1500 rating and lower, people need queues to get better at the game. But they can't get the queues because they're so long. Give them bot healers. It's better than not giving them a game. I legitimately think that's true. Like, lower rated players should get AI healers, so their queues are instant, and they can learn the game. I shit you not. I'm not making that up. I'm not trolling. I think it's better for the game. And then more people with PvP, because most people are low rated. So if the low people are getting instant queues with AI healers, way more queues, way more games. I swear. And then also, like, I mean, if there are player healers, let the player healer go in. But if there's not enough player healers, give them AI healers. Because like, these bots seem like they'd be able to do it. Like, he's using wings, freedom. He stuns. He presses true shot and volley. Like, these don't... Like, if they didn't randomly reset and start walking to the middle, I'd have actually a hard time knowing if this is a player or not. I actually shit you not. If they didn't have this random threat thing where they're just like walking back to the middle of the map, I would legitimately have a hard time telling a difference. Like, especially this priest. Like, it jumps. Do you see this? Like, especially the priest. The healer bot actually looks like a player. I swear, the ret kind of looks like a bot because it like walks forward and then turns around. But I swear the healer actually looks like a player. I would not be able to, if you put that in a Solo Shuffle, I wouldn't be able to tell you if it was a player or not. Look at it. Look at what the priest is doing. Like, it's randomly turning around and jumping, and the ret I would say is a bot. It looks like it's on a click to move path in one direction. But the healer legitimately looks like a human healing bots, and it's like looking at them like, what the fuck are you guys doing? Get out of the middle of the map right now. Like, I swear, the priest bot is actually, it looks like a person. And I shit you not, they should put bots in low rated shuffles. Like 1500 rating and lower, if your queue goes past 3 minutes, it gives you bot healers. I'm not making that up. That should legitimately be what happens. If you're a low rated player, 1500 MMR or lower, maybe even 1800 or lower, you should queue into bots if your queue is longer than 3 minutes. Because like this healer bot could do the job. And then you wouldn't have people who are beginners sitting queues, which is the reason they're not getting better at the game. Just give them bots to heal them at lower rating so they can get better at the game. Because I swear, look at this, it's dispelling. I swear, you want more people to PvP? Put healer bots at lower rating. Maybe they've already done it, because I swear I've seen things that look like bots. The priest bot's crazy, it looks like a person. Like, I don't know what the fuck's wrong with the ret bot. The ret bot is, like, obviously, like, scripted to run backwards. I don't know what it's doing or why it's doing that. Unless they're scripted to be, like, when they get low HP, they run behind the pillar to hide. Is that what it is? Maybe that isn't a bug. Maybe that's actually, like, you see, when he goes below 50%, he starts running away. Maybe that's what it is. You see, the ret hit 50% and he started running away. Maybe that's what they're trying to simulate? When they get low health, they run away? I don't know what the Stellar Flare is that's putting Stellar Flare up, but I really like it. I think that might be intentional, them running away, because they're only doing it when they get low health. And it's kind of keeping them alive. If they just stayed out here, I might accidentally kill them. Does it end if one of them dies? Does it try and res them? This is actually crazy. This priest looks like a human. I would not be able to tell that this priest is a bot unless you told me it was. If it just had a player name in a server, I would think that that's a player. I swear they should do that. Low rating should get those healer bots. And you get instant queues. I don't think number one, I don't think low players would notice. And number two, they'd be happy because their Qs are instant. 99% of them wouldn't notice. And for the even for the 1% that would notice, they'd still be happy because their Qs are instant. That's the main issue right now is Q time. MMR and Q time. So give the people who are low rated instant Qs. If their Q goes longer than 3 minutes, it gives you AI healers. There's nothing like, I could understand it being an issue at high rating because it could be abused for like end of season titles. But what the fuck are you going to abuse at 1500 rating? Like that healer bot would have done better than most low rated healers. I swear. I wonder if they are testing that or not. Because they should do it. They legitimately should do it. If that's their healer bot tech, because that thing looked legitimate. Like, it's dispelling. It uses cooldowns. It LOSs. It does damage. It jumps randomly. It can detect where its allies are and move appropriately. Like, what? That was insane. Watching what the healer bot was doing. I would not have known that priest was a bot if you didn't tell me. I would not have known. Train the healer. Why do we... Oh, just to see if it can handle being attacked? Are you going to play the DPS? I mean, we're probably going to die without a healer. I guess we should maybe put it through a stress test. Like, if we can run it down in like 2 seconds and it's not even able to do anything, then maybe it wouldn't be a viable option. But I swear that you could put that bot in at low ratings and just give average players instant Qs, and it would be so good for the game. You'd have so much more shuffles being completed because it's instant Qs, and you'd have all of the beginner players getting way more practice, which is going to get them better at the game, which is going to get more long-term players. So, like, in my opinion, you should put healer bots in low-rated shuffle. No one's Q should be longer than 2 minutes. If it goes past 2 minutes without a real healer, it gives you a bot healer. I think it's dangerous if you go too high, though. Oh my god, it gave me trinkets! Wait a minute! Oh my god, are they actually listening to feedback? It gave me the trinkets. Wait, I swear they're listening to feedback. That straight up just gave it. That's exactly what they should do. You queue for it, you get your trinkets, boom. Bam, there you go. You queued one training ground, there's your trinkets, equip them. And now you're a PvEer and you're not going to get shit on because you don't have the trinkets. This is good. This is good. Okay, let's try and run the healer down. If you can kill the healer bot like really easily, then this is not a viable option for actual matches. But we have to see. So let's just like, oh, wait, he knows how to walk out of solar beam? Oh, he doesn't know how to walk out of solar beam. He used Guardian. What if I stun him? Why is he wearing Adapt? That's the only thing that's sus to me now is he's wearing Adaptation as a healer. I mean, it's not doing bad. I mean, I'm 1 DPS though. If you put 2 DPS on this guy, he might just die, right? Like I'm a boomy. I don't think I'm ever gonna really come close to killing him, right? I mean, it's not doing bad, but like if I had like a Frost Decay with me attacking him. I mean, it's not doing bad. I still think it'd probably do better than most low-rated healers, even like this. I think if you stunned it or chain stunned it, it would probably die pretty easily though. Is it only a Holy Priest? I wish you could solo queue for this is the only thing, and it gave you bots on your team. I think the fact that you have to play with other players is definitely good. Like, I don't think this is bad though. Like, I think like a little bit of a tutorial, like arrows pointing at things, like here's where the enemy team's PvP trinkets are that allow them to escape CC. You know what I mean? Like a couple of arrows on the screen that point at things. Because UI is not self-explanatory. But like, I can't kill him. I'm trying to kill him. Like, what happens if I bash beam him? Does the Ret Paladin sank him? I swear. He doesn't move out of the solar beam. Oh, he kind of did. It took a little bit. I don't think I can actually kill him. Not by myself, at least. Well, I guess you're hitting him too, though. I swear you should just put these at low rate. This is the PTR. Yeah, we're playing 12.1. The pacing doesn't feel bad. I mean, I'm fighting a bot. But, like, my HP is kind of getting low. His HP is getting low. Like, it's 2v3. I mean, you're also attacking it, maybe not just dedicated to healing me. If you were dedicated to healing, I don't know. Like, this doesn't feel bad for pacing. Like, if we had a third, I mean, I think we probably would have already beaten the priest. But I'm also not in full gear. Does this thing like scale you or something? Yeah, it does. That's good. It does that. Honestly, I think Rated Arena should just do that too at this point. It uses Warbreaker. I heard the audio for it, but I don't see the debuff. Does it use Permending? I'm trying to like AoE it down and see how it handles that. Yeah, no, I think this, I mean, this might even be hard for somebody who's not good though. But the problem is that queuing for it is an issue. Like, the people who are new don't have friends, so like, who are they going to invite to queue for this? They don't have anyone to invite. I feel like you shouldn't need to have a party to queue for it. That's one thing. Because a new person's not going to have a party. I do think this is really good for practice, though. Like, the warrior chases you around. I don't know if he uses Warbreaker. He charged there, but didn't charge me or something. He Blade Storms? He stuns? Like, these bots are way more... These are the bots that should be in Battlegrounds. They're actually doing what their class is supposed to do. The bots in the Battlegrounds do random shit. Like, these bots are actually, like, that's a ret. Like, I can tell you that's a ret. It's a clear distinction. These are infinitely better than the comp stomp bots. They're also not running away if we stay in the middle like they were when we were staying in the room. I mean, I legitimately can't kill them, at least by myself. Like, I'm not trying right now to kill them. So, like, they can survive a rank 1 player doing a rotation for, like, 5 minutes at least. They're gonna survive a while with a beginner. I mean, people are probably gonna lose to these things. Well, they're not immortal. It's 2v3. So I'm holding them at like 50% health for most of the game, but I can't kill them. I've been trying to AoE them just to try Starfall out, but I don't think my talents are set up to be Starfall either. This doesn't seem bad though. No, well, I have 2 healers and one of them's AFK. It's a guy multi-boxing. We're 2 versus 3 on the bots, basically. So the bots can survive against a rank 1 player doing their rotation until they're oom, basically, like that priest is oom. Does it know to drink when it's oom? Or is it going to start auto-attacking? Oh my god, it's auto-attacking, I think. How is it dispelling my dots off while it's oom? It didn't freedom the solar beam, dude. It freedom the root, but it didn't freedom the solar beam. It doesn't die by the sword when it gets to 50% health. Which maybe if the pacing of the game is different is actually good. Do they kick? Oh my god, and they don't even kick instantly. They kick at the end of the cast. What is going on, bro? Is the future of PvP just bots? Like, we just play against bots and we don't even know we're playing against bots? Wait, can it kick me? It's not attacking me. Interrupt me? They don't just kick you instantly, bro. Do they kick at the same time every time? The game's gonna end before I can find out. Wait, I didn't equip the train. Oh, I have the epic ones on. I think that's pretty good. I mean, the issues that you had with it have obviously been fixed. And I swear some of the stuff I've recommended on my stream like 2 days ago has also been put in the game. Like, it should just give you the trinkets and get you to equip them. Because that matters so much. if you're a new player in PvP and you don't have the trinkets, and you don't have the set bonus equipped, it's so bad for you. It's so bad. You want to see if there's more than a Holy Priest? Yeah, I don't know. I mean, Holy Priest would be the easiest healer to bot, right? Because it's got like 5 abilities. Yeah, maybe that's... Yeah, it would be tough to... I feel like it would be tough to bot something other than a Holy Priest. It's just the most straightforward healer, right? To bot. Like, it's just direct heal, cooldown heal. Like, there's nothing else to it, right? Holy Paladin might be the only other one that you could maybe do that with. The warrior swapped with the hunter. The hunter whispered you after that game to prepare you. I don't think this thing is that bad. I think that you have to queue as a group is kind of lame. Wait, you have a deserter debuff. Who is a deserter debuff? Did you leave the game or something? I swear I wonder if literally the future is just make AI healer bots. I think we talked about this like a month ago. I do actually think that that might be the solution. At low ratings, just put healer bots. Mind you, if they both Holy Priest, it would get pretty obvious that like you're playing with a bot. You wouldn't want it to be like maybe blatantly obvious that you're playing with a bot. Oh, did I queue Arathi Basin? No, I didn't. I will say the queuing for it seems kind of janky. Well, yeah, you could play with your friend that you want to get your friend in, and you can play against the bots with it. It's good for that. Boot your priest has got deserted. You know, I'm honestly kind of sleepy, but I feel like that was a decent test to see like what it's capable
Retrieving
of.
character list.
I think it's pretty good. It would be nice if there was more than just the 4 specs, but it kind of makes sense that they pick those specs. Those are just the easiest ones to program to be a bot because they don't have abilities, right? Like compared to other classes. Like botting a Resto Druid, bro, botting it Cycloning, botting it like using Soul of Force Hots would be really hard. I think it's a good testing area. I think that you should be able to queue solo as well as with a group, because I could see you like, hey, you want to bring your friend in to PvP, he's never done it before, and you play against the bots with him or whatever, that it's good that you can queue as a team. But I think you should be able to play by yourself too. And maybe even have AI teammates. Like it gives you a warrior bot and the Holy Priest bot. I think that the most important thing is they've listened to feedback related to it. That is a lot better than what you were describing to me a moment ago, where it didn't work if you queued for it. You could play with 3 healers. I mean, there's some scuffed stuff like where they'd sit in the middle of the map or whatever. I don't know what you would do about that. But I feel like it isn't just like, yeah, they kind of half-assed it and threw it out there. You know what I mean? Because if they did that, I would think that they legitimately hate PvP. That would be my, like, if they didn't iterate on any feedback and it was all those issues that you just described, it would make me think that they just kind of half-assed it and threw it out there and don't actually care if it does well or not. But the fact that it's not makes me think that that's not the case. Although I do think you should be able to queue for it solo. That play against the bot arena was way better than the Battlegrounds. Way better than the Battlegrounds. The Battleground bots cast random shit. They like only do one thing. They're so random in comparison to that. Like, that was that. I swear I wouldn't be able to tell if that Holy Priest was a bot or not if you didn't tell me. Other than maybe it sat in the solar beam a little bit too long. It was a bit weird. Considering its movement prior to that. But I don't know. I'm tired, guys. It's late. I'm gonna be heading out. So thank you guys very much for choosing to hang out with me here. We're gonna do what we can to keep PvP alive for as long as we can, man. Okay? We're gonna do what we can. And we will see where it lands.